Hello everyone, good evening. Hope you're having a wonderful time. So as you can see from the title, we're gonna see together the new deep dive, the new developer deep dive of midnight, and immediately after that is the live Q&A. So yeah, I do hope we'll learn new stuff. I mean, in the worst case that we do know everything, and they have said these things before, which I doubt. I mean, there surely have to be something new. In that case, in the worst case scenario, tomorrow is alpha. So I mean, yeah, you know, lots of new things are coming for WoW enthusiasts, I guess. So yes, I am still in Korthia. All right, I can, I can go and open my Grave Vault. And also, yeah, I'm gonna open my Grave Vault. We're gonna check the trading pause, and yeah, I'll see what time I have left. We have the timer as well. 45 minutes. 45 minutes before the reveal. There, nice and pretty. All right. So let's go. Yeah, Grave Vault. Oh no. Woods. Ah, okay. Glass, which I don't have, and legs, which I don't have. Oh shit. Shit, what do I do? I don't have legs, do I? Nah, my legs are champion. Shit, what do I do here? Oh no. I don't know what to get. I mean, usually legs are more important to get, right? But then who knows what... I think I have done... Yeah, I have done yesterday, like, all of the things I could do. I mean... I did delves yesterday, so... it's not like something new is going to appear this week. This one has avoidance as well. I really don't know what to do. Really don't know what to do. I mean, the gloves are, it's better because it also has avoidance, right? But legs are also quite important because it has more intellect usually, right? Has a lot of intellect, like legs have a lot of intellect, which will be like an overall better boost, I will assume. Oh man, I really don't know what to do. Should I go with legs? Feel like I should go with legs. Choices. I'll go with legs. I think it's better overall upgrade. Alright. Well, I'll have to upgrade them now to 704. Well, I can in fact take them all the way up. Oh. 710. I'll do that as well. Wow, 706. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Right, trading post. Let's see what's up. I mean, I did actually see a few things yesterday, but it's different when you see them like in game, right? I mean, absolutely, I'll get this one. I mean, I don't have a choice here. You know how mounts are, well, quite important for me, so I'll definitely be buying that. So I'll pull that to the card. Now, I don't really care about this one, although the back is pretty nice. And the shoulders. The helm is okay. That's spooky. Oh. Yeah. What's up with the stitches though? Why do they all, like all the things have stitches? Can they just make them like plain without like any weird things? Oh, that's a nice cute pet. Infernal's profane stuff. Nah. Well, this is looking like Zalatath dagger, but I mean Zalatath is way better. That's a nice looking shield, but I mean I will never get this. Scare slippers. Oh, that's the Scarecrow from last year. Yeah, I'm alright. I don't need it. I do like this one. Not gonna lie, I do like the parasols. But I don't know if it's worth like 200 tendies for them. Not sure. So I'll just be buying this one. Yep. I am sure. Alright, can we see it as well? How does it look? Does it fly? It flies. Ooh. Alright. It flies. Cool. Right, well, yeah, sure. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Yeah. You know what? Can't do the Hallowfall quest. I could also do Undermine, but I don't think I have time. Do I have time? Maybe actually. What am I? Oh, I don't have that thing. Yeah, you know what? I might do undermine. Just 20 minutes should be enough, right? Finish with everything. We're gonna be rushing. Let's do this. Okay. All right. So here today we have actually a public holiday. So my husband was home and we went to a very nice fish tavern today. It was pretty nice, actually. What? Wait, why I cannot see any war? What? I'm so confused now. Are there not like new world quests? It's Wednesday, isn't it? Ah, it's because I didn't sign with the cartel. Right. Alright, I need to get the Blood Watcher one, and I also need to get the Steam Whittle, right? Yeah. So which one should I do now? Let's see. I'll see which one I am the closest to get. Maybe Steam Whittle? Yeah, let's go with Steam Whittle. Yeah, let me side with the cartel. Yep. Steam Whittle. Yes, please. Thank you. I get these three. And the chat list, which I always forget to pick it up first thing. This time I didn't. Look at me. Alright. Interesting. To the side gig again. Okay then. Oh shit. Yeah. I think I can start working on it. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Gonna burn some cockroaches down. Ugh. You know, I want to kill rares in case I get some miscellaneous mechanica. Because I still have to get 2 more mounts. Which means 50. And I have like 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to be coming back here just to get miscellaneous mechanica, you know? Right, I go 1. Oh, I have 6. have 6. Not bad. Not bad. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. Ooh.
Chuckleheads trying to imitate my work. Show 'em what's what.
No, that's a different one. It's okay. We're just gonna be doing both objectives and work quest. I don't see any oozes. Do I have him? I don't know. You know, I'm pretty strong now, you know? I am pretty strong and powerful and... yeah. I do the damage to 5 people. Okay, yeah. That worked. Awesome. Right, 29 minutes. 29 minutes.
Need a solution? Got a special recipe for you.
Also at the same time with the deep dive, they also gonna drop the Twitch drops. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. It's not active yet, but very, very soon. Very soon. I don't understand what I need to do, honestly. What am I supposed to do? I don't find the oozes. They're not up. Well, at least we have done this one. Oh, I was in different... yeah, okay. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. See. It's okay. I have never killed this many rares before, honestly. It's like there is not a single soul here. But there must be, because otherwise how do we do this? Maybe they just don't care about killing rares, I guess. But the thing is, because I do want to get like miscellaneous mechanica, they do have like a slight chance to drop from rares. Obviously rares are a lot easier than just completing a paragon to even like have a chance to get a mechanica. So you know, it's a lot faster obviously killing rares, but that said, I mean, it is RNG, so who knows, you might kill 10,000 rares and you won't see a single one. Same thing could happen with the paragons, I don't know. I mean, it's not like they have like a tremendous high drop rate. I just do them because I want to get the mouse. Now, if I see some mechanica, then that's great. But I guess at some point I will be doing paragons just to get mechanica. I mean, I don't know. I have a feeling that like I do still need to get 2 paragons, okay? But I got 2 out of 5, so they are not really that bad in terms of like drop rate. I mean, at some point I'll just be coming back to get the mechanica. Right. That's annoying. So, where do I do? Oh, Granny. Let's help Granny. Cross the road. Let's go, Granny. Let's go. Oh, Scrap Chewer is up. Oh, I have to do that, don't I? Oh my god, like isn't there like a single shipping and handling thing? Well, shipping. Why do I still have... Why do I have to keep doing this? Oh right. It's gonna take a while. Wah! It's okay, we'll continue this after then, because I don't think I'll make it in time before the show begins. It's okay, it's okay, we're gonna have things to do after this. No worries. How about this one? Psychic, la 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 la. Oh my god, these are so hard. Shit, I need to do psychic? Oh, come on. And I also need to do a delve. It's not the end of the world. Vibes are off? What does that mean? I mean, what do I need to do? Ah. Yeah, okay. We're gonna realign the vibes. We're gonna make the vibes work. Well, realign the crystals. So excited! Oh man, I really do wish I get alpha, but the chances are quite slim. Hey, let a woman hope, right? Right. What do I need to do? Lol. What am I doing? Cleaning with extreme frigidness. Ah, right. Yeah, sure. I mean, as much as I'm complaining sometimes about getting like a goblin patch, I mean, I'm not like a big fan of goblins. We got so many giggles out of Undermine. Like, Undermine was fun overall. And imagine if it weren't. Imagine if it wasn't in this expansion. Then what would we be talking about, you know? Like, as much as I'm not like, okay, maybe the grind is too much. Like, you know, Darfuse and all the Undermine cartels, and like there are so many things to get and do as a collector, which obviously puts some pressure on you. But I mean, if it weren't for this patch, we wouldn't really have much things to do, let's be honest. Yeah, sure, then maybe they could just tone it down a bit. Just maybe make the rep grind a bit easier. Sure, yeah, absolutely. They could do that, absolutely. Oh my god, dude, I have never killed this many rares before. I already got 2 miscellaneous mechanica. I already got 2. Lol. I will be screaming if I get another one. All right, let's go and finish with the grabbing and handling, whatever. What's the name of it? I'm such a slacker, so you know what I'll do? I just gonna shovel a bit, and then I'm gonna go here, take a break. It's okay. Let the time run. I don't mind. I really don't mind. It's done. Do you think I have to be like close to it? Or is it gonna complete even if I am nearby? I mean, I'm not that far away. Just wanna be done with it, you know? I wanna be done with it. Yeah, sure, we can take out like freaking helicopter with a sniper. How does that work? Well, I guess if we take out the driver, yeah, the pilot, I will do the trick. Right. Oh yeah, I did, actually I did finish the I did finish that one. Nice. Very nice. Let me do that as well. Dude, no one is in Undermine. I guess people are just waiting for the reveal, right? I mean, I should probably do that as well quite soon. Well, it didn't start yet, in 5 minutes, so... No rest for the mount farmers. I'll just be tuning soon. I wonder how long is it gonna take as well. I mean, they didn't say. I will assume the broadcast will be maybe 30 minutes. Do you think it's going to be to run an hour? I don't think so. It's probably gonna be something like half an hour, so I will assume. I don't know. What the freak is this name? Did you see that? Sizzle step boots. What? Sizzle step boots. Oh, and it's like initials as well. Let's see. Oh my god, it feels like I'm on a PTR. Honestly, like there's not a single soul. It's so bizarre. I think PTR had actually more people. What? Dude, everyone is in Dornogal, isn't it? I'm 100% sure that everyone is in Donegal. Just be waiting on the news. Oh, I hate this one. Gas dogs.
Never believe the kind of chemicals people throw away. Get into that junk.
I don't understand what the hell happened. I did this! I freaking did this! Oh my god. Here we go again. I hate this. In fact, I prefer the one with the robots in this area. But not this one. I don't like this one. I think that's a lot of sludge. Oh my god, it's sludge all the way? What the... That doesn't make sense. Is it going to be sludge? Nah, Coca-Cola. I mean, am I doing fine? I don't know, man. You said that before and you didn't help me. Alright, let me just go and do that one. 8:52, okay. Few more minutes, you guys. Just gonna be tuning in. I mean, I should just do this and... Ugh, no one did it? Come on. Time is of the essence though in this case, so we're just gonna be doing that one as well. Yeah, it's the it's the golf one. No, where are you going? Oh. Is it? It's about to start. 60 seconds? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's gonna do this later then. How can I leave? Oh. Alright, let me just tune in. Alright, there we go. There we go. We're just gonna be waiting. 60 seconds. I mean, they're probably gonna have the cinematic, right? Right, I'm closing the music as well so we don't get distracted. And I'll be closing the game soon as well, so we don't have like sound effects and stuff. All right. Just gonna be waiting, you guys. There's not like any way to increase the volume, is it? Oh, oh, it's a timer. Oh, another timer. Oh, okay. Well, just gonna be waiting then. We are just gonna be waiting. Well, I guess I can put some like Spotify music. Or what is that? Is it starting? No. Let's put some. What's going on? Oh, it's because I have the Spotify. Ooh, that's a bit too loud. All right. We're just gonna be waiting then. Just finish up one world quest actually here. But I don't wanna like confuse things. So yeah, it's okay. You're not gonna see it. Just doing the golf world quest, and I'll just go and park in the Intercontinental Hotel, and then I'm just gonna be waiting with you. Oh man, I'm so hyped. I really do wonder what we're gonna see. If like they're gonna have anything new, or if it's going to be basically the same info, but like but perhaps better described. I mean, it's gonna have medicine, so I mean, do you really need any more reason to get hyped? No, you don't. Obviously. Oh my god, I cannot like. I mean, medicine is great to like get people hyped, and yeah. All right, I've done it. I have done it. All right, like I said, I'm going to the hotel. I'm gonna be waiting there. Right. We've got 1 more minute. Less than 2 minutes, basically. So yeah. All right. Let's do this. Okay. I'm just gonna be watching along with you. Oh my god. Nice. 16k people are tuning the deep dive. I guess people are excited. They should be. We should be. There is apparently a surprise after the deep dive. Not a surprise. There will be a live Q&A. Is there like another surprise? When did they mention that? Let me. No, Charlie and other streamers are testing something big, are teasing something big. Oh, I see. Well, that's exciting. Are they gonna be able to play alpha, you think? I mean, I guess those people do know, right? If Charlie doesn't know, then who does? Well, what's gonna happen then? We know next week is the
What's up, everybody? Here at the end of
Christmas.
The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out in the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Zalatath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran,
It's in
and
German.
even those of the black blood beneath Ajkahet. And recently, Zalatath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Dimensius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power?
I know, right?
And
What?
what are her intentions relative to our precious world soul?
Please tell
So
us.
now, as midnight descends,
No, he won't.
and the second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Zalatath has returned to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness.
But why?
You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Zalatath
The
to
champions.
save not only Azeroth itself, but everything that is.
Christmas are coming.
Hi everyone. As we kick off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into what's in store. We want to recap everything we've shared so far, along with some brand new details. Today we're going to talk about the story of Midnight.
I don't hear any
as well as
echo,
the
do you?
zones, dungeons, delves, and raids that await if you want to save our world from Zalatath. We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in Midnight, like Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter specialization. And of course, let's not forget housing. Thank you so much for joining us today. And as always, thank you for being a part of this amazing community, for choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado, let's see what's in store for our home away from home.
Do you hear echo?
After all, it's nearly midnight.
It's nearly midnight.
The void storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos. Zalatath has returned. Wielding the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal, devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her midnight. It is in the shadow of this swirling storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell, that eternal bastion of light and hope, Lady Liadrin and Lord Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories, one thing never changes. Home is worth fighting for.
You mean from Warcraft?
Welcome to World of Warcraft Midnight. Your story begins on the Isle of Quel'Danas. In the immediate aftermath of Xalatath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the planet.
Can we see some new footage though?
True with the champions of Azeroth, as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion.
Please.
For if the Sunwell falls, so too does the world.
Very nice voiceover, absolutely.
The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silver Moon City. But not the one you know. The renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silver Moon's revitalization.
So recap.
Shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming, living capital.
That's a recap.
Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore.
Okay, the names of them.
Inside the city walls, the threat of Xalatath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation, with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more.
Ooh, nice auction
Around a
house.
third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiance should tread lightly or risk
Ooh,
being
Alliance.
attacked on sight.
Ooh, no, sorry.
Outside the city walls, however, is where
I
your
can't
role
help
in the
it.
fight against the Void
I can't.
really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy, healing much of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms.
Perfect.
Eversong's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication. Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment,
Blinding
its
veil,
surging power
the
causes
light bloom.
pockets of light bloom, small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's rampant propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two
That's it.
feuding nobles, and even getting caught up
Is
in
this
a sinister
music?
murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the
Is
secrets
this
of
music from the
Void.
game? Wow. I hope so.
It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman. Investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Harandar, or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the light, the void, and himself. Zulaman finds the Armani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Armani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear.
Loa.
Ascend windswept sky-scraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter of Zuljin, and the pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Armani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Armani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xalatath's invading force. If you help them fight for their home, they will help you fight for yours. At the confluence of the world trees,
Woohoo,
lies an
Harandar!
impossible primordial jungle known
Fungal
as
jungle.
Harandar. It is here that Azeroth's entire history wraps, twists, and braids, a literal entanglement of all that has been and all that will be. Harandar is a land of
What?
magical,
Did that
powerful
mushroom
growth,
move?
fungal towers, glowing moss bridges, and entire villages sprout from Harendar's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home of the Haranir, who have for generations lived secretly under its soothing light. The reclusive Haranir are a proud and insular people. They have long avoided interfering in matters of the world above, but Xalatath's destructive ambition does not stop at the surface, and the Haranir can no longer afford the luxury of neutrality. There is another way you can help with the defense of Azeroth against Xalatath's cruel machinations. Accompany Eretor, son of Turalian and Aleria Windrunner, on a continent-spanning journey in the hopes of bolstering the Sunwell and strengthening the vanguard of the light.
I don't like his glow up.
This story-driven adventure finds you traveling with Eretor as he searches for sacred relics and attempts to peel back the mysteries of the Void, all while grappling with his own relationships to his family and the light. Eretor's mission brings new experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces. Fight through the darkened corridors of Scarlet Monastery to put to rest those who would pervert the light for their own nefarious gain. And work with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall to help Eretor in discovering the paladin he aspires to become. Eretor's story reaches its climax in the shadow of Blackrock Mountain. But alongside the Sons of Lothar, he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing to rise to meet it. The raging center of an unraveling shadowy maelstrom and the epicenter of Xalatath's power, Voidstorm overflows with violence, chaos, and hostility. Stormfields twist and fold its space. Gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm, each one as unique and ancient as it is hateful and hungry. They carry on their eternal hunt for power under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points, hubs of the malicious dark energy Xalatath draws upon.
Looks pretty awesome though.
Spar and conduct her unyielding assault against the Sunwell. Join Azeroth's champions and the Void Elves in their quest
Look at
to
him!
understand what powers this storm
Lothraxion!
and stave off its approach. Though much of the world of Midnight lies in the ominous shade of the encroaching void, there is at least one refuge for the weary, the Arcantina. What began as a hidden sanctuary
What is
now
that?
a not-so-secret tavern haven.
What
for
is that?
Horde and Alliance alike. A big, cozy space filled by music, chatter, and life. If the void is
That's
the
so
bleak
cool.
and the cold, the Arcantina is its opposite. A warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with friends, find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere of a well-traveled watering hole. As a crossway for people of all kinds, the Arcantina also serves as a source of new adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there, spinning stories and offering quests that send you far across Azeroth in search of relics of the
Alonso's
past.
foul?
Follow the course they set for you to discover a fresh perspective on familiar locations. Xalatath is determined in her destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment in grim resistance. The Arcantina is always here. Should you find yourself in
Khadgar!
need of a little respite.
Khadgar, you saw him?
The mysteries of the origins of the Void and the knowledge and power to stop it are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power.
Oh my god, it
The
looks so
sacred
much
and
as
vile
the
spaces from which
Nighthold.
strength is not just earned, but taken. Across this void-darkened world hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger. Located on the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is an outdoor delve that drops you into the heart of the defense of the Sunwell. fight against the surge of the Void's attack by restoring Parhelion's defenses, commanding an artillery of light, ducking into pocket dimensions and putting down Gladius Slana, a Dominar who uses summoned Voidwalkers as weapons.
Wow,
against
looks
your
pretty
stand.
awesome.
Expect to plunge the depths of
This
9
looks like a
other
night
delves
hold, oh
and
my
one
god.
seasonal Nemesis delve when midnight launches. You do not have to face these delves alone. Valera Sanguinar is a powerful new companion with a rogue
Valera!
problem solving. As a DPS, her killing spree ability has her moving through the shadows to lash out at multiple enemies. As a healer, she uses vampiric reaping to rip away the life force of enemies into orbs you can collect to heal. And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack her ally. Valera is also a prolific provider of poisons that, depending on her role, empower you with more damage, better avoidance, increased speed, and more.
And more.
Your adventures
I
in
like you.
midnight eventually lead you down darker paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western
Oh yes, I
shore.
want to see this,
The
please.
strained relationship of its namesake sisters, Varisa, Sylvanas, and Ilaria, imbues its halls with a sullen spiteful energy.
Sylvanas!
The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all who draw near. Among these spirits walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirith, who needs your help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of hate. Serenity, however, is not so easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain. Emberdawn, a fire-colored dragonhawk, claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young.
Can we
She
get
is
it as a
fiercely
mount though?
territorial, answering intruders with both talon and flame. The derelict duo comprised of the Banshee Callis and her loyal abomination Latch lead a band of fanatical undead in a hunt for relics tied to Sylvanas. They meet outside interference with a mix of shadowy magic and brute strength. Commander Krolok, a merciless orc who oversaw countless conquests during the Second War that took Lirath Windrunner's life, stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain in vengeance by Ilaria, Krolok knows only torment and the desire to pass it on. The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil. This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family and of legacy. With the help of Lirath and your allies, you can make it so once more. 7 more dungeons await you in midnight, each one crawling with the cutthroat and the craven.
Wow.
Magister's Terrace
Really cool.
and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalorak and Mysara Caverns in Zolaman, Blinding Vale in Harandar, and the Voidscar Arena and Nexus Point Zenith in Voidstorm. The most tyrannical antagonists of Azeroth work their dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids. The Void Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of the Void, and muster against the amassing vanguard of the light as it readies to storm the walls of Xalatath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down half-birthed abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the March on Quell Danas, an encounter still...
Oh, we're not gonna
shrouded
see
in a
the
fog of
interior?
war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix,
Wow.
who stakes a ceaseless
Look at
watch
them.
over the entrance to the
So
chambers
pretty.
beyond. The void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it. Devoured demon hunters bend the void to their will, ripping void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable void scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance on the line between control and chaos. Voidblade and Hungering Slash work in concert. Dash into melee range to deliver a series of crushing void scythe attacks, then use Vengeful Retreat to escape the enemy's reprisal. You can also start this combo off with a void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis transforms you into a familiar state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive.
Wow,
is a sweeping side attack that
Devourer
consumes all
looks
your soul
sick.
fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering. Collapsing Star channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void Metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon Hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight. Void Elves are sharpening their warglaives and joining the hunt. Newly awakened to the dire threat of Midnight, the Haranir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haranir are deeply entwined with the organic world. Theirs is a culture shaped not by cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones, the quiet pulse of the deepest breath of the world. Their armor, their weapons, their skin, all are infused with the inner light of organic power. Even the mightiest primordial predator in Harandar knows to fear the telltale luminescence of a Haranir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world, from Harandar to any world tree, or from anywhere back to Harandar. Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid.
Really
The
cool.
last of which have all new forms that reflect the Haranir's unique
New forms,
connection to those
new druid
hidden parts
forms.
of the earth.
What is that? Is that a boom key?
Prey is a secret opt-in initiative run out of Silvermoon City by Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past. Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats, and he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you defeat your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in. Higher difficulties incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you.
Oh my god, that gives me some PTSD.
Forcing you to make a kill within a specific time limit before Astalor simply extracts his payment from you. Prey targets are all different, and all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon and everyone near it. High Vindicator Varim, a zealot who believes the void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary hobby is murdering anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess. Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through midnight. But be warned, there's a reason Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself. For those who tread the worn paths and soaring skyways of Azeroth, it is more than a world, more than story, character, or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be, home. Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world. Housing in WoW is built to give you boundless self-expression in the place you call yours. Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content. This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a sandbox for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto. You'll also earn decor through dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the auction house, holidays and live events, and crafting. All professions from all expansions can craft decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold on the auction house. Many housing-specific items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine your dream home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality. Then tweak it until it is just right. Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well as some more fantastical configurations. Advanced mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float, scale, and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste. And that's just the inside. The outside of your house is also customizable.
Oh my god, yes!
Place your home how you want it on your plot. Add
I don't want
fountains,
orc.
statues, planters, and more. Change out your windows. Pick the perfect chimney. Add a tower. And decide on the door of your dreams. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification. At Midnight's official launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins. They're
Blood elves,
full architectural
absolutely.
styles with
For my
unique
whole house.
customization options. Orc homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing rewards. Neighborhoods feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founder's Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in razor-wind shores. All contain different kinds of plots. Some are secluded and quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between 2 types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of friends can form their own space. Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in 2 varieties. Guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are kept at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities. Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve. Participate in endeavors to earn house XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive
Man, that
decor.
is so cool.
Above all,
Sorry I
housing
don't
is designed to
talk
help
as
you
much,
find
it's
your
because you
perfect
said there is
space
echo,
and
so
transform
I
it
have
to
muted
your own
myself.
fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
And there you have it. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire World of Warcraft team for joining us for this overview of Midnight. And if after what you just saw, you can't wait to get your hands on housing, don't worry, because it's coming your way
Like I
if
said,
you have Midnight in
30
early
minutes.
December of this year.
30 minutes.
Thank you again, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
Now we're going to the Q&A. Think so? Oh, Lord, working updates? Ooh. Oh, does that mean they new? I'm good, Sim. How are you? Just watching the deep dive.
Friends, we hope you've enjoyed this deeper look at Midnight. But as you can see, this fight is far from over. The drums of war thunder once again, and Azeroth needs her champions, now more than ever.
That looks pretty cool, man. It doesn't say... do you think we might learn when is it coming out? Like the big surprise? Do we click that? Yeah, I think we click that. This is so silly. Why did we have to like go to a different one? That was really cool, guys. What do you think? I think it was pretty... I mean, we did learn a lot of new things. Ooh, that's a new music. Okay, so you know what? While we wait that, I guess we can go back to the Q&A. Let me see if I can work it out a bit here. I think it was pretty cool, man. Ooh, that's a nice music. Okay, so I will be having that on the side. Oh shit, what happened? Sorry, I'll just fix it. I will fix it. Just give me a sec. Sorry. I don't usually do these things, so I'm a bit confused. It's a word, I don't know. Sorry, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. We'll fix this. There we have it. There. Okay, so
Symbolizes silver moon.
insane reveal. I might have to go for the Amani Bear mount, as it might be difficult to get it with the changes they make to the areas. Oh, Amani Bear, which one is this? Spend the whole day outside today, so kind of tired. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, of course. Well, you can watch it tomorrow then. It's okay. They still have it up on the YouTube channel. I mean, I don't know what to discuss. There's so many things here. For one, what is this Arcandina thing? Is this like a...
Busy space filled by music, chatter, and life. If the void is the
Is this
bleak
like a
and the
social
cold,
hub or
the
kind of
cantina
thing?
is its opposite. A
Like,
warm
what is
spark
this?
in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with
It,
friends.
I mean,
find the
it looks
perfect
pretty
cozy sitting
cool.
room, or just
The man in
soak
battle
the atmosphere.
wear. Okay.
Well-traveled watering hole.
And how do you get that?
As a crowd
I mean, I don't remember. Like this one, man, this one here reminds me so much of Nighthold.
are not to be found only on the surface.
Wait.
For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples.
This one here. Oh, Zulaman. Okay. Well, yeah, you should definitely get that then. But I don't think they will be changing things. I don't suppose they will be changing things. Oh man, Prey looks pretty cool. So they're basically bringing back. Oh, Arator looks so pretty. Okay, let's take it from the beginning then. Maybe I don't know. I really don't know what to. We didn't really learn much of Silver Moon. Okay, so that's pretty much all we knew already, and also Everson Woods. We did see a bit more from.
Mr. Umbric, as he works to crack the secrets of the void, telling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric, as he works to crack the secrets of.
Okay, Magister Gabrick is going to have obviously a key role in this.
Investigate the gnarled hidden.
What did they say about Haronir? About being able to go back? All right, so like the
luxury of neutrality. There is
the Arator questline as well looks pretty sick. Absolutely. On a continent journey. Okay. I don't like his glow up. Do you like his glow up? I mean, man, compared to like handsome Lorthamar, he looks kind of like why did they go with this hairstyle? Yeah, I guess representation and diversity, that's why. But yeah, I don't know, man. He was fine before. He was okay. He was quite like generic. Now he's I don't know. I don't really like his glow up. I don't know if you do. So I will assume Stratholm as well might get some revamp or something. Yeah, I don't know. We're also gonna see Sunwalker Disco. Did we see him in the Arathi Highlands with Fenrir questline? Fenrir, or what's her name? Like with the Arathi? I don't remember.
brings new experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces. Fight through the darkened corridors of Scarlet Monastery.
Scarlet
to
Monastery.
Put to rest those who would pervert the light for their own nefarious gain. And work with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall to help Erator in discovering the paladin he aspires to become. Erator's story reaches its climax in the shadow of Blackrock Mountain.
And it's also weird. Why do we go in Blackrock Mountain? Is there any connection with the paladins here? I'm not really familiar with it anyway. I'm not quite familiar with it.
But alongside the sons of Lothar, he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing to rise to meet it.
Okay. Yeah, that looks cool. I gotta say, I'm really interested to see this Argentina thing. Also, the Windrunner Spar looks pretty cool. Obviously, Valira as well.
Light plunged the companion
She looks
with a
pretty
rogue-minded
cool.
approach to problem solving. As a DPS, her killing
So basically, as a healer, you're just gonna be running over some orbs. Maybe that's actually a lot easier to see compared to like files, potions that Bran was like throwing. This is kind of easier. She can obviously tank, heal, and DPS.
back on her to attack her.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I like this poison thingy. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of resources in the delves, but maybe it's good. I don't know. Oh, what's that mount?
Oh, empower you with more damage, better avoidance paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred.
Ah, that's a
If
boss.
these dungeons promise plunder worthy
That's
of the
probably a
peril,
boss, yeah. That probably is a boss. The Windrunner Spire. Yeah, but I don't think we can use it. I mean, do you think we can? It looks to be like just a boss that is just doing patrolling. Or maybe it's not a boss, maybe it's a mini boss, I don't know. The Windrunner Spire looks pretty dope. Not gonna lie. And like we see Sylvanas and their brother. What's the name of it?
all who draw near.
Lirath. Yeah. Oh, this mount looks pretty dope. I don't know if we are gonna be able to like use this. Yeah, the previous mount looks pretty nice, and also this one. All right, guys, let's go.
Hello, we are live. Welcome to the World of Warcraft Midnight Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan, and I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently asked WoW players on forums and social media sites to submit questions, and you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
There is some audio delay.
I'm Ian Hasikostas, Game Director on WoW.
Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions, and I want to get right to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So, Cyclave on the forums asked, it actually said, during a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked. Can we get clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world. If you are in the Alliance neighborhood, you are on the outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're on the outskirts of Orgrimmar. While private neighborhoods can be cross-faction, you can have your guildmates, you can have your friends of the opposite faction move in, the general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location.
Do you hear, guys?
These that are wandering around the neighborhood again are
Can you
anchored in
hear?
that place in the world. Maybe something that we revisit down the line, but for the time being, if you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the Horde aesthetic. Take that up with the Orgrimmar HOA.
Oh no, shit,
Speaking
sorry.
of things wondering,
Oh, what's going
player-
on?
named Hey Hey on the EU
Okay.
Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in housing. Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets are something in general that we're working towards. At release in Midnight, battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to
Alright,
solve
that's
to
fine.
make that work on the engineering side is actually making sure
Fine.
that they can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection.
I think our
If you wanna,
mailbox will be
have them
full on
kind of
launch with
posted in your
housing.
yard, that's something we'd love to deliver as well.
For all the achievement we
Hunter
have
pets
gotten
are
through the
probably
time. I know,
trickier. Those
right?
are character specific, and housing is an
We
account-wide
better
system.
we
really
better
tied
make
to your
some
warband.
space, you know?
And so, pulling from a specific character's hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the plans currently.
Decor. Bjorky on Reddit asked, how will the trading post housing items work? Let's say there's a chair on the trading post. Will we have to buy the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house? Will there be a 10-chair bundle for a set price?
Well, obviously
or will the
not.
purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
This is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked, the person who asked this question.
Yes.
And for that reason, we're actually just not going to have them on the trading post, at least for the first few months. There should be plenty of other ways that you could start gathering decor for your house. And then you won't have to make that hard decision between, do I want this chair versus this cool mount or cool transmog?
Yeah.
Another question comes from Xanther on the forums. Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? If I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, yep, it's time to move. It's all going to get packaged up for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually,
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to sort of deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are playing a lot actively with one another, to build guild neighborhoods where you'll be able to live alongside one another. So instead of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is you choose to do, you might also just start running into one another in the morning when you go out to get the paper. And so really looking forward to seeing guilds build stronger connections based on those guild neighborhoods.
I think the other systemic trappings of the guild system are something that we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it, and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
A highly upvoted question on Reddit comes from Chilligok. Chilligok asked, will we ever get another texture update for older races? Especially compared to Earthen, the hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zulaman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this, is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options. It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our
So maybe we're
goal
gonna
is
get
to
some
to a
blood
place
of
where every
customizations.
race, whether brand new or one of
Definitely
the
fits the
original ones,
story.
has roughly the same number of options.
So as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey. And I have a couple of questions here about Prey. System of Cells on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you. So if you have chosen to go into the zone,
Kind of like
chasing a nightmare mode,
kind of like a
prey,
heroic tier?
everything is going to be much harder for you.
Maybe.
It's based on an aura that's put on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or a torment. And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
And the player in Prey is on their own?
They are when they finally wear down that boss, if it's in one of the harder modes. Then you need to go mano a mano. If it's in the normal mode, then the rest of the players in the vicinity can help you out.
Gotcha. The WoW creator Fandy asked, is the Prey system planned to be a part of the World Row in Vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. As we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards. So we don't have the specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the types of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the World Row in the Great Vault as well. So we do expect, if you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards in that row in one way or another.
Good. I want to get to one of the most highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there isn't a glyph overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines, that's one that we're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression where possible. And the glyph system is a great vehicle for this. It's not the only vehicle, but where it makes sense, that's definitely one of the avenues we would use.
Speaking of highly upvoted questions, we got a lot from the PvP community. I want to ask a few of those. So starting with Keth Cup on Reddit, the question is, do you have any plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do, yeah. We're really excited to introduce a new feature called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds fighting alongside other players
well, that's only for
against
new
game
players,
control
though.
opponents. So instead of fighting against other PvPers, potentially people who have been playing this mode much longer than you, who have better PvP gear than you, and are going to wipe the floor with you, you'll be able to fight against some opponents who you'll have a little bit more of a satisfying win rate against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much of a steep on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with a couple battlegrounds that players will be able to jump into with Training Grounds, and we'll see where we go from there.
I think, we love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one of the challenges is it can be very daunting to get in, as the question implies. If you're getting into PvP for the first time, you're in some cases jumping into a pool that's filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite like World of Warcraft PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our philosophical approach as we move into Midnight to really try to rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of that pyramid so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and help all levels of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end of every season. Everyone will be better served if people feel like they can actually enter this community for the first time and discover what is so great about WoW PvP.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
The PvP player and creator known as Supatees had the most highly upvoted question on our forums. He wrote, in the War Within, we saw major reward improvements and restructuring for Mythic Plus, which improved participation. Are there plans to look at the current reward structure for PvP, such as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?
There are definitely plans to look at this. One thing I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight, in the first season of Midnight, is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles. I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think there's a lot more that we would like to do with the system. That's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch in Midnight, but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the resilient keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that we want to focus on.
Got another one. Sandent on the WoW forums wrote,
the cloud option
will
glyph
war
just
mode
isn't
receive
it.
more well-needed
that's
attention?
not really good.
More activities like zone objectives or rotating events?
The cloud
Maybe
one.
a free-for-all treatment?
True.
Yeah, we're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant war mode area. Which
I'll just refresh, guys, because it's audio is not synced. But I do agree, Dijon.
That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest.
I will take it back.
Maybe a free-for-all treatment? Got another one. Sandent on the WoW forums wrote, will war mode receive more well-needed attention? more activities like zone objectives or rotating events? Maybe a free-for-all
It's not
treatment?
signed again.
Yeah, we're adding a whole new
Anyway.
area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant war mode area which
It's a bit better.
reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise battleground. If you watched the deep dive video, you got to see that. That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest in the zone itself. And this is, you know, if you've played war mode in past expansions, you know that we've taken a couple war mode areas and had maybe one in each zone, you know, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn, where PvP, when you enable war mode, you'll have some special, unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP playground. If you have war mode on, be able to do lots of cool world-class activities, reasons to just kill one another. And even if you don't have war mode enabled, there'll still be PvP-themed content for folks doing world quests up in that area.
Why would you not have war mode enabled?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
thank you. So, MacLemente26 on Reddit asked a question that we saw a lot of, which is, when can we expect reputations from expansions prior to Shadowlands to become Warbound reputations?
Thanks.
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way backwards through reputations. We haven't
Indeed.
made progress as quickly as we would have liked.
Indeed.
We've got some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones. This is something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't commit to a definite timetable, but
Okay.
in the long run, we don't want this, internal disparity between how different expansions' reputations are handled, and we'll continue to start with the most recent and work our way backwards.
All right.
Thank you. 610 on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
I think we always want to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels
it's been a
bad
while
or
since we
grindy
didn't get
because
any
they feel
legendary.
required if you want to be competitive. There's a fine line to walk there. There aren't currently any planned for the first tier of Midnight, but as we face certain foes down the line,
Maybe
it
later
may
on.
make sense for some of the items that they yield to have that orange color, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I want to ask some lore questions. So, as Mira asked, will we be getting any more background information on story regarding Lyrath Windrunner? Sorry. Any of the other Windrunner family members, perhaps?
Absolutely. I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters and an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened and what's happening in that place. And I mentioned before, we're going to see the sisters.
And Grody Toady on Blue Sky wants to ask about trolls. So here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'jan, and Zul'jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Well, right out of the gate
Vol'jin is dead.
Midnight, you're not going to see that combination of trolls, but you will see a combination of some trolls as we continue into patches and move forward. We're
Trolls
very
are
much
fun.
focused on what's going on with the trolls as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons. And there's definitely a story to be told about their relationship, and all of those folks come into that story.
Groxy on Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the Paladin forces of Azeroth fighting back the Void at the Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's
Tauren.
sun god, Ansha?
Cool.
Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha fought possibly the Void in ancient Azeroth.
Well, we are going to hang out with Desco a little bit in the Eretor's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight. And I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauran view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good. Let's talk about add-ons. The WoW creator Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done in the last day go out, that we are rolling out changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight. And so that is going to remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically.
Yeah, I mean, we're
And one of the
getting a
big
lot
reasons
of
why
new
we're doing
players.
this with the launch of a
True.
new expansion
And
is so
yeah,
that we can
exactly.
really
Younger
build
people.
all of our combat, our encounters around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order
Yeah.
to engage in the content
should be.
at a competitive
Yeah.
level. And also to shift some of the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions and how quickly you can run to the circle or diamond marker that your add-on told you to run to,
Yeah.
and rather to more of the collaborative coordination
Yeah,
that have
that's
traditionally
better.
marked cooperative PvE
Yeah.
in WoW. But the goal is to keep difficulty largely the same. In terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and
They
defeating
shouldn't be
heroic, or
so
whether you're pushing into
complicated. Like the
mythic or whatever
tactics shouldn't be
else,
so complicated.
overall it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. Without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place.
Yeah,
or that there
thanks.
should be one fewer ad to
Absolutely.
interrupt, or what have you.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We are going to be rolling out, we're actually going to be launching Alpha with a raid boss available for testing
Ooh.
early on. We have a ton of native improvements to the UI, like boss timers, boss alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities, nameplate improvements,
So we're gonna
cooldown
see how
manager
it
improvements, and
plays.
more, to, again, kind of create a unified experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course, once these encounters are live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players
absolutely,
still
yeah.
feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of
It
them.
will be more interesting.
Following that, Sped Bros on
Good
Reddit
overall.
asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people having a look at these right at the start of alpha is so that we have the entirety of the alpha and beta cycle to iterate on them before Midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes, and even different types of glow alerts. What is the depth of the available customization, and are there plans to expand it in the future?
So there's a couple of facets to this question. First off, couldn't agree more that I think UI customization and using add-ons to tailor the aesthetic of a UI, how information is presented and where it's presented, I think are one of the hallmarks of the WoW experience and really one of the strengths of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from our UI engineering team on exactly how this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do, we tend to just kind of wall off sections of our UI and say add-ons can't touch this at all. But when it comes to things like nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where essentially pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in a black box. And Add-ons can paint that box pink or yellow or green or make it bigger or smaller, but what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size, shape, location, aesthetic,
that's good.
all of the edit mode functionality and more. But we have no intent of pulling back in any way from the aesthetic customization that add-ons have always offered.
Cutting to the chase, Felfer on the WoW forums asked, does this mean that existing add-ons like Deadly Boss Mods, Plater, or Details are going to break?
They will change significantly. I think certainly, day one, if you're logging into alpha and you try to enable them, I do not believe they will work due to changes in the API,
obviously.
but that's standard for any new expansion
That's a
release.
question though. Come
We
on,
are
get to
inviting the authors
push.
of a vast range of add-ons into our first week of alpha.
It's,
So that's going to be
people
coming up
that
in
make
just the
them
next few
obviously
days
do want to know.
to get their hands on these changes, to give us feedback about how we can better support their ongoing development.
They should
But
allow
yes, when it
add-ons
comes to the specific
be
ability
used,
to read and process combat
it shouldn't
information
be
and use that
mandatory
to
to
drive
use
logic,
them.
that is going to be changing, and that will affect those add-ons.
Okay, give me one more. This comes from Herrix on the WoW forums. Herrix said, what are the plans regarding improvements to the default raid frames? In the effort to reduce the need for add-ons, raid frames are a major pain point for healers, where the default Blizzard raid frames are basically unusable without at least some external modification.
No, they are usable.
So yeah, we
but
also
they're
have
just
improvements coming to raid frames,
big.
definitely with healers in mind. If you're, let's say, a Resto Druid who wants to be able to see all of your HOTS on a target, that's something that we agree is very important and needs to be baked into the default functionality.
Absolutely.
Same with encounter designers calling out major buffs and debuffs and things that you need to know in an encounter, whether you're a healer or just a raid leader wanting to keep tabs on the state of the encounter that way. And of course, as mentioned earlier, add-ons will still be able to customize the look and the feel and the size and the overall presentation of raid frames. There just won't be certain functionality that is driving logic based on whether you happen to have a certain debuff or not. But all the rest should still be available.
E. Chow on Blue Sky has a couple of questions. Given the connection to the Army of Light, the Sunwell and Blood Elves in general being their main rival in the Burning Crusade, will we see Draenei play any sort of role? Also, will Quel'Thalas be, with Quel'Thalas being part of the main world now, will there be any updates to Forsaken Lands?
So the Draenei, obviously will be
Quel'Thalas?
part of the fight, part of the battle that we're waging against the Void. But this chapter is focused on the Blood Elves and the Blood Elves struggle with some trolls, and we're gonna really be leaning in there more than we are with the Draenei. Opportunities, will come up for the Draenei to have their moment in the light, as it were.
Yeah. And as it goes for changes to Forsaken Lands, well, there's some minor changes as we've added Quel'Thalas and Zul'Aman into the main body of the Eastern Kingdoms to connect them in. So there's a tunnel in the Forsaken Lands that does connect it in. We are going to see some Forsaken characters as well. We're actually going to be working with a little bit of a deep cut, but Alonsis Fowl, the Archpriest, is going to be a character who appears and
I saw him.
has a couple interesting
I saw him in the
interactions
deep
and chats
dive.
with Eretor and Liadrin and others. So we're going to continue to build out Forsaken story as we continue.
Yeah, I think looking at how this is playing out and will continue to, I think we're very excited by some of the reception we've heard from Gamescom onwards about the changes to Silvermoon, Eversong, and more. Honestly, there was a bit of anxiety internally about the idea of revisiting an old location as for one of our zones, whether some players would view that as somehow lesser than coming up with a brand new place. But I think as people see this full splendor of Silvermoon, get a chance to revisit Eversong and what it's become all these years later, I think the excitement around that really excites us too, because we'd love to be able to tell more news stories in some of the iconic locations that resonate throughout everyone's fandom of Warcraft and what Azeroth is about. And so that will mean updating those locations, and I think that's something that we're excited to do more of as we look forward. Of course, The Last Titan will see us going back to Northrend, so that'll be a story for another day.
Yeah. I think we for sure discovered that like we can tell different stories when we go to old places and see how characters have changed, see how the spaces have changed. It's been a really cool opportunity to do that.
It is really cool.
Let's shift to some class talk.
We do actually have
Baxia on Reddit
a lot
asked,
of cool
are
characters.
you
We don't
planning
need
on
more.
adding any new specs that can tank
We
or
do, but
heal for
not that
existing
many.
classes?
Not right now in Midnight. I think Devourer, Demon Hunter, and that new range DPS spec for them is our focus right now. But I think we've seen whether it's this or whether it's augmentation, there is excitement around the idea of established classes getting new specs, and so that is something I think we are likely to explore as we look to the future.
Maybe Shadow Paladin.
Zerotics on Reddit asked, throughout the War Within, some classes and specs received visual updates, and as a monk player, the update to Vivify was very appreciated. Are there any other classes or specs that can be revealed to be getting updated visuals in Midnight?
Yeah, there's a couple really cool Apex talents. So Apex talents are the new talents you'll be able to learn at the bottom of your spec tree, and a lot of these have some fantastic visuals. Ones that jump out to me are the augmentation, where you summon a bronze dragon version of yourself from the future to fight alongside you for a little bit. The Frost Mage one as well, you summon a Hand of Frost that chases down your target and attack them. And so these are some of the new abilities that are going to get some new custom visuals. As far as like looking back at older visuals, as was the case with Vivify, this is something that we tend to do as we continue to build smaller patches. Most of our efforts for Midnight was building all the new stuff, but then as we continue building out the game, we look to the future. This is where we look back at, as we did with Vivify, find abilities where we can raise the floor and say, like, okay, this one has aged not as gracefully as the rest of our visuals, and we can bring it up to par with the rest.
Following that, we found a question from Nihenna on the German forums, and Nihenna asked, will the void/light topic be picked up in any additional class specs in the future? For example, Sunwell effects for a Holy Paladin, or perhaps void powers for a Warlock?
I don't know about Void Warlocks quite yet, but we do have a existing Void themed spec, the Shadow Priest, my beloved Shadow Priest, which has a new ability, Tentacle Slam, which replaces Shadow Crash, and it is a giant voidy tentacle that slams down in a line in front of you and has a similar AoE component, but a lot more of a classic voidy Shadow Priest idea to it. We also have on one of our Apex talents, the Discipline Priest has Void Shield, which replaces your Power Word Shield with a Void-themed shield. So there are places where the Void and Light are leaking into our class design.
All right. Cool.
Going back to the support roles, Neo Saro on the EU Spanish forums asked, can we expect anything new regarding the support role in Midnight? Will it be expanded to other classes? Is it considered that it maybe didn't work as expected for augmentation, and perhaps that just becomes a normal damage or healer?
So we're not planning on currently expanding it to other classes, but we're also not planning on changing augmentation to just fit into the existing niches. I think there's a lot of excitement around the idea of support. I think we've seen players embrace that fantasy. I think we're still iterating on evolving that specialization and getting to a place where we can find a happy medium, where it can kind of realize that fantasy and be effective as someone who bolsters the strength of your allies without also becoming so effective that it feels required in
Void
groups
Shield.
and kind of limits composition
for
diversity.
Discipline Priest.
I think if we're able to achieve that, hopefully when we're able to achieve that,
That's
I do
cool,
think we
right?
would like to look to what other ideas might apply a different fantasy to executing that concept.
I want to switch to the topic of delves. The WoW content creator True Villain Manny said, with delves integrated into the story, will there be certain scenarios that are locked in as we level? And will there be additional story in those alternative scenarios with delves?
As we move through the campaign
choice.
in Midnight, we will be entering delves with specific goals in mind. And that particular variant of the story will have the objectives that we need to accomplish as we go through them. As always, our delves will have multiple variants to play through with different stories occurring. So yes, we will continue to use delves in this way, and look for opportunities to continue to build quest content that enters delves.
So let's go inside. Varteris on the WoW forums said, will delves have even greater variety than in the War Within? Maybe a randomized puzzle to solve, a race, a whole new set of abilities?
Yeah, there's a couple ways that delves are changing. We have a new follower. Valera Sanguinara is going to come along, and she's going to mix things up. She's takes delves a little bit more seriously than Bran does, and a lot more stabbily as well.
Yeah.
We also have some outdoor delves that are going to take place in outdoor
cool.
spaces. And so
Outdoor
this will
delves.
just
I love
change
it.
up not only the vibe of the space, but your ability to move around, because you'll be able to use your
Absolutely
ground
love
mounts
it.
to get around. We're also just taking a look at the mechanics that we're using in delves in Midnight. So you can announce now that Midnight does not have any underwater delves. It also does not have any delves with a mechanic where you have to, say, pick up a candle or a totem and throw it ahead and continue doing that on a
Yay!
continued basis.
Perfect.
Folks, let us know how they felt about those, and we're not moving forward with those designs in Midnight.
They sure did.
So Relentless on the EU Spanish forums asked a version of a question we got a lot. And Ian, what's stopping the World of Warcraft development team from doing a world revamp? Could we get a world revamp?
I mean, I think, the idea of revamping everything at once is a terrifying one, frankly. But I think, as touched on earlier, we definitely want to tell new stories in iconic
by bit.
locations. And in doing that, we
Revamping
would
bit by
certainly do much more than just do a fresh coat of paint on the area. We would really reimagine it and bring it into the present day, as we have with Eversong. Our current focus is, of course, on the story that we're telling for the rest of the World Soul Saga. That will touch on some familiar locations. But down the line, I think the lessons we are learning and the experiences we're having, revisiting some locations, open the door to doing a lot more of it.
Saw a very upvoted question from Solera, a French WoW player on X. Solera asked, without giving away spoilers, very important,
Okay.
does Midnight introduce any completely new elven tribes or expand on lesser known ones? Maybe the Kelderai?
Without spoilers.
Without spoilers.
So that's a tough constraint.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's right.
I don't think it's spoilery to say we're going to be learning a lot about the elves and the elves' relationships with one another, and that would include Quel'Drai.
Thank you. And Zoris on the EU Spanish forums asked, with the Devourer specialization, all Demon Hunter abilities will use void effects and icons, even those shared by all three specializations. Has there been any consideration of extending this aesthetic customization to
Glory
other
to the
classes?
Sindori.
So I think
Thank you so
philosophically and
much
narratively,
following me.
what a Void Demon Hunter represents, what a Devourer Demon Hunter represents,
Blood
is
Scourge?
one who,
I
rather
don't know how to
than
pronounce it,
harnessing
sorry.
and channeling Fel energy, is channeling Void energy to turn it against those who originally wielded it. And so that is going to transform a wide range of their abilities. On the other hand, when we look at, let's say, a Fire Mage or a Frost Mage, they're not forsaking the arcane when they become a Fire Mage. And so Blink is still an arcane spell, and Counterspell is still an arcane spell, and so forth. And so I think when we look at other classes, we generally like to look at that broad base of multiple areas of focus. And just because you specialize in one thing doesn't mean that that transforms all of the others. That said, touching on some earlier questions, when it comes to glyph spell customizations and other things that players may want to customize the look and feel of their abilities, there's always an opportunity there.
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the
Twitch drops are
version of this
also up,
question
guys.
from Navarelle on the EU German
Sorry.
forums.
Twitch drops are also up if you want to switch over to Twitch. You can get this lovely pet on the top left, a little pit lord. Lil Collie, I believe it's the name. So you might want to switch to Twitch if you have a Twitch account. All right, just yeah, rewind.
Internally as well, there's some
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the version of this question from Navarelle on the EU German forums. Would you consider replacing the ready-made group in follower dungeons with characters from the player's warband?
definitely something we are considering.
Whoa.
Not something we're going to be able to deliver for Midnight,
Ooh,
but ever
that's a
since the
nice
introduction of both
question.
warbands and follower dungeons, this
Glory
idea, this
to the
request has popped up.
Sindori.
Is something that we're
Thank you so
excited
much for
about
following
internally as
me.
well. There's some technical hurdles to
Anthony.
kind of pull that information
No
down in
worries.
real time and make it work.
Sorry to be loud,
But
'cause I
it's
have
something
it.
we do want to deliver down the line.
Ian's not lying about technical hurdles. There were multiple
Yeah.
technical hurdles in the way. We're actually jumping over one of them with Training Grounds, where we're changing the way that some of those game-controlled characters or bots are built to be building training grounds in this way gets us one hurdle closer to being able to do what you're asking for.
There are so many people on this development team that I would call technical hurdlers. Engineers, that's just what they do. They jump over hurdles. So, Maria, Silo on the WoW forums asked, will there be new mini-game type quests in Midnight?
Yes, there will be. We actually have a new mechanic that was created for Zulaman specifically, where you will do some, underwater stuff, but it's quite fun. It's the Amani Abyss style. You're gonna be going fishing troll style.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a revelation.
What
I like
do
that.
you mean
While we're
underwater?
revealing things,
Not
Muscleton
sure if
on
I
the
like
WoW
it.
forums asked, I'm extremely excited for the Heronir. Can you share more information on their druid forms?
Well, conveniently, if you watched the deep dive, you saw a flash of those. Fundamentally, they all have quills to throw back to sort of the Heronir, but the tank form is a pangolin bear with sort of bat-like ears.
They all sort of got those ears.
Yeah, they
right?
got the ears and the quills, and we have a wolverine for our feral spec. We have an quilled owl-like sort of boomkin.
I saw that, on the right.
But best of all has got to be the swimming form, the swimming travel form, which is an axolotl.
Axolotl.
With quills.
We're all going to learn how to say axolotl.
Yeah, I probably said it wrong, but yeah.
No, I think you got it right. I think you did.
Okay, cool.
I don't know
The
what is that.
reveal of the Heronir led to a very common question. And a version of that question that I want to ask you came from Racktoner on Reddit. Can you explain the decision-making process for which races to make playable races?
A lot of this comes down to narrative. There's no secret that we started talking to the Heronir in the War Within, and this was not a coincidence either. We wanted to build a familiarity with Orwena, with her crew, so you'd understand who these characters are when they do eventually become playable characters, as we've added them in Midnight. And of course, Midnight is part of a 3-chapter saga. We're in the middle chapter now. The Heronir are going to be a big, important part of this story, and this is why we chose to fold them in.
I feel bad often being the bearer of bad news in these conversations, but I know that it's not lost on us that there are widespread requests from players who would love to be a Sethrak or an Ethereal or the like. And part of the question there is, as Paul said, narratively, does it make sense for this faction to really join the Alliance and Horde if they're cosmic, extraplanar, or more neutral by nature?
They
But
have
the
planet
reality
to
of it is
save.
also,
Why
from a
would they
production
join
perspective,
us?
one of the things we grapple with is that
doesn't make
adding a
sense.
brand new race to World of Warcraft is one of the most development-intensive things we can do, not just in one-time time commitment, but also in the long-term carrying cost for every set of armor we ever make for years and years to follow. And it's something that we have to weigh very, very heavily when we do. Building a race that uses or shares an existing rig, an existing skeleton, if it's an elven race or the like, makes that more straightforward. Again, that's not to say we're never going to add very novel or meaningfully different races down the line, but it's a very high bar for us to clear when we look at how much ultimately it's going to mean that we have to do less of in other places forever in order to support this additional race alongside the others.
As I've said to you before, I want Saberon. I will wait. I will be patient. Please give me Saberon. So Massive Bear on the WoW forums asked, will Heronir be unlockable in the 3 days of early access? I remember Earthen were not.
No, not during the first 3 days. Yeah. So during that early access, we want to make sure that we're letting players who are in that early access
Just
be able
questing,
to play through the campaign and understand what's going on, but not getting any meaningful jumps ahead of anyone else who does not have that early access.
Meredith on the WoW forums asked, how is Blizzard progressing in the war against toxicity in terms of the entire game?
Yeah, this is something that's a huge focus for us, and really there's many facets to the question and the discussion. I think when people say toxicity, there's a few different meanings perhaps or things that they're referring to. Some of it is just the overt, hostile, harmful, antagonistic interactions that may occur online between players. We're always continuing to shore up our reporting tools, improve real-time monitoring, and get to a place where people who are disrupting our game world can be punished and ultimately removed from it if they continue to do that. On the other hand, though, I think sometimes when people talk about a community or a portion of the game feeling toxic, that can arise from just mismatched expectations. Like, if I am listing a group and I'm trying to run a raid, and I have done that raid 12 times, and I have been through groups that have wiped and learned the encounters, it's reasonable for me as a leader of a pug to only want players who have a certain level of experience, who have also been through those learning wipes and can succeed quickly. And so someone who is looking to learn may feel like, oh, this is very unwelcoming, this is kind of toxic, why am I not welcome here? And ultimately, that's an issue of aligning expectations. And I think there's a lot more that we can do on the pro-social side of things to help people find like-minded players and like-minded groups. There's nothing wrong with wanting to complete something quickly and efficiently. There's also very certainly nothing wrong with wanting to learn and wanting a patient group. Now, if you mix those two groups, there are going to be some conflicts that emerge naturally because of different goals and expectations. So I think a lot of what we're focused on right now is also how we can help players better connect with like-minded individuals so that they can have satisfying experiences where everyone is on the same page, working towards the same goals.
Thank you. I want to rip through some more housing questions. We've got several.
Just a second. Hi, I found you on YouTube. I look forward to every new stream from you. My English is unfortunately very poor. Likely YouTube translates it into German. Oh, okay. I wonder how do I sound in German? People have been saying that I sound like a Draenei. But in fact, I think Draenei sound like me. So thank you for that. Thanks, Blood. Just continue. We're just watching the deep dive.
Get to see our alts walking about, or maybe sitting in a chair in our house. Paul.
Yeah, this is, we're looking at a lot of the same technical hurdles we talked about earlier, not only with being able to show players and other players in game, but also the pathing issues that Ian mentioned when it comes to being able to have your pets moving around and mounts moving around and whatnot. So not planned yet, but something we do talk about as a potential for the future. And I'll take this moment to say that like housing is one of those features which is really exciting for us because there are so many cool ways for it to grow. As we've built Midnight and we're sharing housing for the first time, we're going to be looking to you to tell us, what do you want? Is it that we want to see our house? Do we want more features? Do we want more decor? Do we want more ways that I can style the interior or exterior of my house? So let us know as you continue playing.
Yeah, philosophically, with a feature the size of housing, this is something we've been working on for a very long time.
The feature is huge.
To really deliver what players have been expecting and what they deserve. But there comes a point when we're developing, especially a social feature, where we're almost hesitant to take it too far until we can actually share it with the community and understand what people are into, what they're maybe not into so much, what they want more of, what they don't need more of, to make sure that we're really putting our time and our resources in the places that are going to maximize that value for players. And so we're so excited to see people jump in the months ahead in alpha and beta, of course, and then beginning this December on the live servers and see where it goes from there.
So here's a very specific question from Alastril on the WoW forums. For housing and professions, it was stated that professions through all expansions will be able to craft housing items. Will we be able to use this as a skill catch-up for the past expansions? For example, could a leather worker start at Wrath Leatherworking Skill 1 and craft Wrath-themed housing items to get all the way to level 75?
Interesting.
These will give skill ups for sure. Yeah, I don't know how many of them will be available at level 1, for example. They may be tuned based on how elaborate the piece of decor is, but in general, yeah, once you get the level that you're able to build these things, then you continue to use them to level up.
So many very specific requests. I want to just give you this one. It comes from Spera on the WoW forums. Is it possible to add a functional bookshelf to player housing? that could store
yes.
and display
Yes.
collected in-game books.
Yeah,
I have
please.
a lot of those.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is what I'm talking about. That like
Yeah.
once you share housing with the world, then 1,000 cool ideas come out, and so we start gathering up all these cool ideas and say, what can we do next? I can confirm there will be bookshelves. Whether those bookshelves will be functional, no, not at least to start. But this is a really cool idea for a collection that we're gonna take back to the team.
And a couple more. Ian, Devanir on Reddit wrote, what is the minimum player limit for a private or guild neighborhood? What happens if you make a private neighborhood with the minimum amount of people and then some of them go away?
So this is something that's still a bit in flux. I think our current thinking is that just like signing a guild charter, you'll
Well,
need
you
10
just
players
change
to
neighborhood,
charter
really.
a private neighborhood. And that's for a couple of reasons. Part of it is, in order for neighborhood systems endeavors to really function optimally, there's a certain number of players that are going to be expected to really drive the system. But also a piece of it is just server performance. Using an extreme example, if literally every single player online had their own personal neighborhoods, that would be potentially millions of simultaneous entire districts that need to get spun up, trying to make sure the servers don't melt here. And so striking a balance between what's going to be a good social experience, but also recognizing that players have friend groups of various sizes and we want to be as flexible as possible. I think if we're able to lower that number from where we're starting, it's something we would aim to do as we see how the tech side of it unfolds.
I saw an upvoted question on Reddit from a player named Backstabbeth, and this is a question I have myself.
Clearly a trustworthy fellow.
Very much. Will there be a list of collections and their sources for housing materials before housing goes live so that we can begin to start hunting for those items, maybe reputation, achievement requirements? I'd love to know what I already have or what I'm close to having.
A ton of that is going to be visible in the alpha build coming up in just a day, but we'll have a blog summarizing it so you don't need to go trawling for the information, and that way everyone can get a head start on checking off those achievements that you may have missed.
Cool.
Let's come back to a couple of fun questions before we go here. Bail Samel on the WoW forums asked, are we getting a capybara, Loa? There are capybaras in the Yamani screenshots. The people yearn for a capybara, Loa.
Well, conveniently, there is one. His name is Philo, the capybara Loa of children.
Oh, nice. And I hope he has a prominent headdress.
Absolutely, and a glorious necklace.
That's perfect. Loa's should be very
I don't
well
know what is
outfitted.
capybara.
Finnerfin on the WoW forums asked,
the freak is
could we see
capybara?
the return of class quest lines? Legion was great, and it was fun to have a unique experience questing on alts.
Yeah, class quest lines come up really often as something people are excited about. We certainly do want to look more at, expanding on classes. We had a lot of fun doing the Warlock one, for example, not too long ago. But most recently, the best way for you to play some class quest lines, if you never played them, has to do with our lore walking, because where we had restrictions, for example, on the Xalatath story, previously, a lot of people didn't know anything about Xalatath and the knife. And
Only Shadow
by
Priest knew.
playing that lore walking, they had the opportunity to play that portion of the
As a
priest
Shadow Priest.
quest line. So we're hoping that as we build more lore walking, you'll have that opportunity to see some of that. But this is certainly an area that the quest and narrative team would be
Very
thrilled to do more of.
Good. It's our last question. And I cobbled this together from versions of this question that I found everywhere. I want to give a shout out to some of the people that I borrowed this from. Aziriel, Simplejack, Martian, Zuburius on our forums, all asked versions of this. Ian, how will player power progression be updated in Midnight, especially regarding Valor Stones?
So yes, so the way the upgrade system has played out over the last couple of expansions, I think we're happy with the sort of granular incremental progression that complements that spiky randomness of loot drops. But there is, and we agree with player feedback that we've heard, potentially one too many moving pieces and a bit too much complexity in the current system. So I can announce that Valor Stones as a currency will be going away in Midnight. You're already needing to gather the crests that you need, and that should be sufficient. We're also looking to streamline the system a little bit and more clearly pair individual crest tiers with appropriate gear upgrade tracks so that there's potentially less confusion about what crest matches to what.
So what did he say?
Further, Paul?
Sorry, what did he say? Oh, I went too back.
With the sort of granular incremental progression that complements that spiky randomness of loot drops. But there is, and we agree with player feedback that we've heard, potentially one too many moving pieces and a bit too much complexity in the current system. So I can announce that Valor Stones as a currency will be going away in Midnight.
Valor Stones.
You're already needing to gather the crests that you need, and that should be sufficient. We're also looking to streamline the system a little bit and more clearly pair individual crest tiers with appropriate gear upgrade tracks so that there's potentially less confusion about what crest matches to what.
Okay.
Anything further, Paul?
No, I think that's great. Yeah, yeah. Super excited.
We're over here pumping fists.
Yes, absolutely.
Very excited.
Yeah, rip Valor Stones.
Well,
And on that note,
that's our time. Thank you, Ian, Paul, Maria. Thank you for taking the time, and thank you to everyone watching along. We've got Midnight Alpha testing starting very soon. We can't wait to see you there and welcome you home.
Awesome. That's it?
thank you.
Nice music. That's it? Yeah, very nice music, isn't it? It's the Radiant song, basically. That's what it is. All right. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Let's see. Did I forget to did we see all the info? What is that? In Midnight, a massive change to transmog farming is coming as fully collecting a class set appearance unlocks all lower difficulty variants. Currently, players must collect each difficulty set individually, which causes transmog collectors to feel forced to do every difficulty for cool transmogs. Yeah. This has been one of the most requested features over the last couple of years, and so we are happy to see it here. No more LFR farming if you do normal, heroic, or mythic raid. These notes were given as an early draft to us and may be subject to change before they're live tomorrow when the public alpha goes live. Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I do hope they do that. Basically, like, if you collect heroic, a heroic piece of chest, you will automatically unlock LFR, normal, and the heroic. So that's great. Yeah. That's absolutely great. I hope they do that. Okay. Man, so much info, really. And very good Q&A, by the way. Very good Q&A. It was very good. I really need to go to the restroom, so I'll be back, guys. Okay, just a moment. All right, I am back. Yeah, so actually the Q&A and like the deep dives, like we learned so many things. Obviously, okay, since we are getting alpha tomorrow, I think we're gonna see them tomorrow as well. But it's good to like even like people that not gonna play alpha because it's only invites. It's really cool that we're gonna have this info just out and like official as well. Pre-order the Midnight Physical Collections edition and get the Dark Heart. Oh wow. Wow. It's pretty cool, huh? Have you ever bought like a physical collection? I never did, but they do look absolutely great. Wow, what is that? Can you see that? Can you? Oh, you can't. Anyway, it's maybe it's a pin. I don't know what it is. Follow the visual development of Midnight and explore the concepts that brought World of Warcraft oldest and most insidious force to life. Hardback book, this one I guess. Collector's Pin. Capture the duality of light and void with the Midnight Collector's Pin featuring Aratur and Xalatath. Is that one? I don't know. Dark Heart Replica. Hold the power of the void in the palm of your hand with a replica of the Dark Heart. Xalatath's most treasured artifact. Interesting. And obviously, if you have bought the digital edition of Midnight, you're gonna get the money back as a Battle.net balance. Obviously, they're not gonna give you money. They're gonna give you the balance. Wow, Battle.net balance. That's really cool. So how much is it? Do you think Dark Spear Trolls will get more than just Amani hairstyles from the Amani content in the next expansion? They're gonna get color skins as well. And hairstyles. I don't know if they're gonna get anything else, but I do hope. Like maybe features on their skin. I don't know. Something that will like really call Amani, I guess. $139? Dollars, yeah. Wow, that's really cool. Really cool. And the book. I mean, I would like to get it, but it's a lot of money. Let's see what else is up for grabs or any new info that we might didn't see and stuff. But I'm quite hyped for that. For basically everything that we know. Also for folks that have tuned now, you can actually switch to Twitch if you have a Twitch account and start working towards obtaining the pet, the Pit Lord, Lil Coley, if you want. So, where is it? Oh, anyway. Combat add-ons disable in endgame content in Midnight? Yeah. Did they say that? don't think they said this today, did they? I don't think they did. This is group interview, it says. Nah. I wanna know things from today. All talents 3 on Midnight Alpha, so many new talent for all classes. Oh, do they have them already? These talent trees were created by hand and thus may contain errors and typos. Oh, no, I don't wanna see. It's okay, we can hold on until tomorrow. I mean, I do hope I get alpha, but it's not guaranteed, obviously. I mean, I will assume it's only the like, big streamers that are gonna get alpha, and like big content creators. So maybe I'll get down the line. Who's to say, really? Who's to say? Valor Stones, yeah. If you've heard the QnA, yeah, that was the last bit. Valor Stones are completely gone in midnight, so I'm quite hyped for that. Let's maybe read up a bit in case I forgot something. So, housing. This is from the QnA. I will assume it's like a live blog that Wowhead did. So, players can choose to live in the Alliance or Horde neighborhoods, but each is anchored in a specific area of the world. Alliance outside Elwyn and Horde outside Orgrimmar. If you are in that neighborhood, your housing exterior will have to reflect that aesthetic. Take it up with Orgrimmar HOA. Pets are something that the team is working towards, trying to solve issues like pathing. On-release battle pets won't be placeable, but they are planning to deliver it, and mount placement in the future. Hunter pets are trickier since they are character specific rather than a warbound account-wide housing. Yeah, true. If the housing plot you want is taken, or you just decide it's time to move into another neighborhood, a mage will come along and put it all in a bubble for you, transporting it from one to another with no mess or fuss. Lol. There are a couple new cosmetic updates coming in midnight, specifically money customizations for Darkspear trolls. They like to add things as it's appropriate to the story, but rolling out more customizations is something they try to chip away at over time, so they won't always be able to release a whole bunch all at the same time. Okay. Yeah, so this is what we know so far about housing currently. Prey system. The prey system will affect everything in the zone, so if you are chasing a nightmare prey, everything in that zone will become much more dangerous. In the normal mode, other players can help, but in harder modes you'll be all alone for your final hunt. Prey will contribute to the Grave Wall rewards, but they don't have specific details to share right now. What they said about glyphs. There is no glyph overhaul planned for midnight, but the general idea of more visual / spell customization is something they want to offer where possible, and the glyph system is a great vehicle for that. Yeah, okay. PvP. Do we have any PvPers in the chat? Training Grounds is a new battleground feature which puts matchmake groups of players against enemy bots, allowing PvP curious players to learn the ropes without getting curb stomped by more experienced players. Now, I don't know if that's really gonna help you like get better in PvP. I mean, it's one thing to be going up against a bot, an AI, an NPC, and it's another thing to actually be playing against another player, right? I mean, NPCs are not that clever. Now you're gonna tell me, well, what about raid boss? Raid bosses are clever, kind of. But this is like this is basically just NPCs. So how? I don't know, man. I don't know how they can like help you with PvP. They could help you like get familiar with your rotation, maybe, but I don't know. I really don't know. In the first season of Midnight, the top tier cutoff for PvP rewards will be reduced from 2,400 to 2,300, making it a little less exclusive. There's a lot more that they'll like to do with the system over time, similar to Mythic Plus offering new titles, resilience system, etc. It's definitely an area they want to focus on. Yeah, actually PvP kinda lacks a lot compared to PvE, doesn't it? There's a giant new free-for-all PvP area in Voidstorm. It's called The Slayer's Rise, and it's full of world quests, activities, and other reasons to kill each other. There are also a few non-war mode activities as well. So like for people that do prefer like the non-war mode phase. Warbound reps. Making all reputations Warbound wide is something that was previously promised, but the team fell behind. They are going to get back on it again, starting with the most recent expansions. Cool. Legendaries should always remain special and have stories behind them, worthy of the color. Some became a little formulaic or too grindy to be competitive, so there is a fine line to navigate. Nothing planned for the start of Midnight, but maybe in the future. Alright, yeah. I mean, they don't really have to, like, have a legendary every expansion, right? They don't have to do that. I think we had a fair amount of legendaries over the past expansions. I mean, I wouldn't mind, for example, for priests and paladins maybe getting a legendary, because they are the most prominent classes, I will assume, in the fight against the void, light versus void, right? So that would be interesting, but I don't know. Lore. We'll learn a lot more about what happened with the Windrunner family in the Windrunner Spar dungeon. You may not see all the many trolls previously mentioned in the game at the start of Midnight, but there is a big story to be told between the relationship between the Amani and Blood Elves. Desco will be presenting Arador's journey, and we will look more at how the Tauren Sandwalkers view the mythology of Anshi later in the last hideout. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know who's Anshi. Okay, add-ons. Lots of things about add-ons. And if you have any questions or like anything to comment, guys, please say so. Blizzard is rolling out their proposed add-on changes with the launch of Midnight, removing the ability for add-ons to read combat state and information in real time. They want to launch this with the new expansion so that they can build everything around it, creating a more level playing field without the requirement to use external tools to be competitive. It also allows them to shift to more collaborative efforts instead of Twitch reactive to mechanic within a split second. Without add-ons to solve mechanics for you, they might just give you an extra few seconds to position or communication. but the intent is to keep pull counts and progression time relatively similar to life right now. I do wonder how they're gonna be able to pull this off. There will be a raid test period in the alpha to experience raid bosses designed without add-ons in mind. They want to make sure they have the entirety of the Midnight Alpha and beta cycle to iterate on player feedback, so stay tuned. Fine-tuning your UI is something that Blizzard doesn't want to change or eliminate. The add-on API changes are focused on real-time combat information, but aesthetic changes should still be possible. So you can still use add-ons to make things bigger or smaller or a different color. They just can't read what's happening in combat. That's what basically they want to go away from, right? Like things like DBM, the big wings, you know, that sort of add-ons. I mean, they don't care if you use an add-on to change how your map looks, or you know, how I will assume the quests look. You know, if you've been following me for a while, I've been using the dialogue UI for maybe a year now, and it's absolutely great. I love it, absolutely love it. And I don't really want to go back to the Blizzard's UI. It does feel so simple, so plain. I don't know. So this shouldn't be changing anyway. Things that will change are DBM and the big wings. They are not going to be able to read combat in real time. So they're not going to be able to call out, go to that place or get maybe I will assume get the GTFO. It's probably going to be it's probably not going to be working as well, which basically screams when you stand on a puddle or shit under your ground, under your feet. So yeah, okay. We're gonna learn more from the UI and engineering team. Add-ons like Deadly Moss mods will be affected. Blizzard has already invited big add-on developers to the first wave of alpha so that they can see how their add-ons will be affected. More improvements coming to raid frames, allowing resto druids to see all of their HOTS or encounters to show major debuffs. Add-ons will also still be able to customize the look, size, and feel. They just can't use logic based on which player is affected by what effect. Yeah, what they said. Draenei and other forces of light in Midnight. Draenei will be joining in the fight against the Void, but this chapter is mainly focused on the Blood Elves. There are a few changes to the Forsaken Lands, like the new tunnel connecting Everstone to the Plague Lands, and we will see notable Forsaken characters like Alonso's Foul, but the first chapter is largely focused on Silvermoon and Everstone. Alright, that's great. So, as a main Blood Elf, I'm quite satisfied with this. I don't want Draenei getting the attention. You know, they had plenty of attention in Legion. Updating more all locations is something they're excited to do in the future. And of course, we already know that the last Highdown will revisit Northrend. Class and spec updates. No new class capabilities coming other than Devourer right now. They're always excited to make visual updates, and there are several in Midnight, both in new and returning abilities. For example, Tentacle Slam replaces Shadow Crash for Shadow Priest, offering a similar AoE component but with more of a voidy theme. The Disc Priest Apex talent also replaces their bubble with a Void Shield. That's pretty cool, man. I wonder how that will look. Blizzard isn't adding any new support classes yet, but Augmentation Evoker isn't being changed away from the support role either. They still like the fantasy, but there's a tricky balance to making them feel impactful and helpful without being overbearingly required. Okay, so it is kind of difficult, I guess, to balance a support class. So I don't think we're gonna see any more support class like anytime soon, unless if they manage to somehow solve this issue, where they don't want them to be overpowered, but they don't want them to be, I guess, not be playable as well, which is the case now, isn't it? I mean, do people play Augmentation? I don't think they do they? I'm not really following the rankings anyway on DPSs and stuff, so I don't know if Augmentation is played, but I don't think it is. I mean, it's been a while since I saw one anyway. There are also some bloopers, so I'll be reading that next. Okay, delves. As we move through the campaign, we'll be entering new delves alongside Valira's Sanguinar instead of Braun. These new delves will continue to have storyboard variety, and there will even be outdoor delves that allow us to use ground mounts. Midnight won't have any underwater delves or candle totem carrying delves, though those mechanics are gone, and I hope they don't come back. I'm so glad. I mean, this is massive change. I love it. I love it. Be able to mount up, yes, 100%, and also I don't like the totem carrying thing as well. So yeah, quite excited for that. Okay, world revamp. The idea of revamping everything at once is frankly terrifying, but they really want to tell new stories in old areas, bringing them into the present day similar to Eversong. The focus right now is on the rest of the Warsaw saga, but they are definitely open to revisiting more old locations down the line. Right, so no 2.0 guys, we are not getting WoW 2.0 anytime soon. Alright, don't get your hopes high. Class aesthetic customization. Devourer represents a demo hunter who channels the void instead of fell energy, which transforms a wide range of their abilities. Fire and Frost don't forsake the arcane though, they still have things like blink and counterspell. So just because you specialize in one thing doesn't necessarily mean you have to lose everything else. They do like the idea of customizing spells and abilities though, so maybe they'll find a way to do it in the future. I guess in a similar vein to Devourers is Warlocks, where Warlocks can actually undergo a quest line and be able to see green meteors. And like green, fell green, right? Instead of like distraction magic, instead of like fire distraction. I guess they could do similar things, maybe, for some classes, I don't know. Warbound followers. Replacing the NPCs in follower dungeons with characters from your warband is something Blizzard would love to do. But there are multiple technical hurdles in the way. It will come at some point, but no ETA. So we don't know when. Okay. Harroneer. The Harroneer forms all have quills. Oh, and speaking of Haranier, let's... There they are. So this is kind of like the Wolverine one. This is the quill bat, which is like obviously the travel form. This is the pangolin / bear. I will assume this is like the aquatic form, right? This is the tree form, and this is the cat form, which is, I don't know what is this. But yeah, I mean, they do obviously sound, well, they do look pretty cool, right? I really like the boomkin. Like, boomkin is absolutely great. Now, that said, are we going to be able to change them and like be in a regular tree form or no? I don't know. But I really do like the pangolin bear. I mean, they all look great, actually. Maybe I'm not really into the quill bat, but that's just a preference. Maybe some people do enjoy that. I don't know. I'm not really into that, but yeah, the rest are actually pretty neat. All right, let's see. So, pangolin is the tank form. There is a wolverine feral form, a quilled owlkin boomkin, and the swimming form is an axolotl with quills. Sorry, this is the wolverine? This is the wolverine. Okay, so what is this? I mean, yeah, it does look like an owl. So this is the wolverine, feral form. This is the trend. This is the pangolin / bear form. An axolotl? I think, I don't know how it's pronounced. A quill bat and an owl boomkin. Cool. Cool. Okay. A lot of decision behind which races become playable. Okay, I mean, I don't want to read them. I mean, should I? Okay, I will. Whatever. A lot of the decision behind which races become playable comes down to the narrative. We met the Haranier, they're becoming part of this story, and it fits to bring them in now. It's not lost on the developers that there are a lot of requests to play a Sethrak or Ethereal, but they are story questions as to whether those races will really want to join, right? On a technical level, adding new races is also one of the most taxing things they can do, both in the short term of creating the ring and in the long term of supporting it with visuals, cosmetics, and the like, especially for races with more unique body styles. Yeah, Vulpera entered the chat, I guess. I mean, those are pretty hard to implement, isn't it? Like to build the things on them. Or I don't know if they look, well, they don't look like goblin, they don't look like gnomes, they don't look like dwarves. They have fur. It's completely different. Haranier will not be available during early access. The intent is to not give non-early access players any major advantages. So yeah, just basically going through the campaign. That's all we can do as early access players. Okay, toxicity. That's an interesting point to bring up in a live Q&A. Toxicity is something the developers are always concerned with. Sometimes it's actual bad actors, but other times it's an issue of mismatched expectations. It's not unreasonable for a raid leader who has invested a lot of time in not wanting less experienced players that still need to learn, even though it may be perceived as unfriendly when those two groups are mixed. A lot of what the developers are focused on right now is addressing that by helping players connect with other like-minded players. Yeah, so like newbies should go with newbies. More veteran players, or like people that have the ahead of the curve, etc., should go with those people. True. More housing. Customizing NPCs like war-bound characters or even NPC versions of friendly player characters is something that sounds fun, but there are still a lot of technical hurdles similar to pets and mounts. Housing is such a big social feature that they are hesitant to take it too far until they can share it with the community and see the player reaction. They want to ensure that the features they are investing time and effort into are the features players want to engage with. Crafting housing items with existing professions will give skill ups, and can help progress them, though they aren't explicitly set up to level a profession from level 1. There will be bookshelves in housing, though they're not functional yet. It's a fun idea that they'll just need to take back to the team though. Okay. Guild neighborhood players requirements are something that is still in flux, though it will probably be similar to guild charters requiring at least 10 players. There is a technical aspect where they can spin up a unique server for every single player's guild of another player, but they will see what they can support as the tech side unfolds. Okay. A lot of housing item achievement prerequisites will be visible in the alpha, but they will also be publishing a blog at some point. Closing questions. Philo or Philo is the capybara law of the children. Class quest lines like the Green Fire Warlock come up really often as something that players are really excited about. Lore walking is kind of similar in that non-priests can experience Zalata's story from Legion, and they're hoping to create more opportunities like that. And Valor Stones will no longer be a currency in Midnight. You'll just need crests. They're also looking to streamline crests a little bit so that it's more obvious what crests relate to which upgrade. I mean, I'm fine with that, I can pretty much understand, but I will assume for like new players will be kind of difficult, yeah, to know like which crests do what, essentially. Alright, I think, yeah, that's exciting news overall. I mean, I didn't hear anything that I didn't like. What do you guys think? What are you most excited about? Oh, Midnight Alpha development notes. Let's read up. With each phase, we encourage players to make a new template character and avoid using the characters as they could potentially be in broken state after making a new template. Okay, well. Level 80 character template, maximum level 83. Zone Everson Woods. Level up campaign, local stories, Aratur campaign, Arcantira Visitor Quest 1. Welcome home. When you log in, you'll be given a quest, a house for you, which will lead you to the faction's neighborhood, introduce the steward, and take you on a tour of the neighborhood, and ultimately direct you to buy the house. Please note the house cost is not final, and assuming you used a template character, you'll have plenty of gold to afford it. Okay. Once you have a house, start building. You'll be able to find a variety of decorations on vendors, professions, and throughout the world and use them to make your house a home. Lay out your rooms and expand into a spooky basement or lofty attic. Explore the neighborhood and see what's hidden around the corner, or say hi to your neighbors. Please leave feedback. What to expect going forward. During alpha and beta, we'll be adding a ton more content and functionality into housing, including moving your house will become possible. Please be especially careful of your choice, since it's not possible to change right now. Okay. Exterior and decoration, being able to place decor outside, and exterior customization, being able to change the outside appearance of your house, will both be enabled. House exteriors will also be able to upgrade their visual size. Charter neighborhoods will be enabled, allowing player arbitrary groups of players to have a private neighborhood. In the meantime, guilds can create their own neighborhood to test. Endeavors will be turned on, allowing your neighborhood to work together to achieve rewards and welcome new NPCs to town. Social visiting will be enabled, allowing friends, neighbors, party members, and guildmates to easily visit each other. Lumber is very much a work in progress, and we'll be getting a lot of updates, polish, and balancing. We'll be adding tons of new decorations, professional recipes, neighborhood activities, and more content. Oh my god, that's so... Oh my god. Well, okay, that's a lot of class changes. I'm not gonna be reading that. Known issues? There are a number of things we know about already and we're actively working on and want you to be aware of ahead of time. Walking towards another player's doorstep can sometimes cause a crash. Focus on decorating your own home for now. Entering other players' houses will sometimes take a very long time. When visiting other players, refreshing the UI list of all their visitable houses can sometimes take a very long time to load. As a quick heads up, dice are only available via inscription and alchemy and can be placed on the auction house. So if you're looking to pretty things up, start there. For alpha, all room placements costs are intentionally set low to enable better testing. Costs will increase to their intended amount during beta and release. Private neighborhoods with names longer than 50 plus characters will cause disconnects and crashes. Be brief. If you drag decor across room boundaries, a crash can sometimes occur. Put the decor away in your chest and take it out in the target room to avoid this. If you have a lot of decor in a single room and add more, a crash may take place. Customizing rooms will always have the vaulted ceiling type option available, though it only works on some room types. Okay. Houses that are owned by other players will occasionally display the for sale sign asset, even though they're not for sale. Okay. You will likely encounter a variety of lures. It's fine to ignore these, but occasionally you may have to relog or reload your UI. Okay. Dungeons and Raid, Winner Aspire, Murder Row, March on Quell Denas, Veloren, Child of Alar. Oh, Ashes of Alar? Wow, cool. Can we get like a new Ashes of Alar mount? Can we do that? Delves, Collegiate Calamity, Parelion Plaza, The Dark Way, New Delph Companion, Valera Sanguinar. Okay. Starting in Public Alpha 1, we have squish numbers across the board. Like previous squishes, we are reducing values across the board, including player and creature health, damage, healing, item level, and stats on items. This squish will not affect player character levels. For players logging into Public Alpha, the new character templates will reflect the expected player power from levels 80 to 90. Okay. Oh, are they increasing the interrupt duration? Huh. Right. Well, then we have a bunch of class changes. Professions. All professional recipes and gathering notes are available. Lower the number of qualities for stackable reagents and consumables to 2 was 3. One goal of having qualities is so that players who invest time and effort into their professions can produce more valuable goods. We believe that as far as reagents and consumables are concerned, this goal is better accomplished by having 2 qualities, normal quality and high quality, with the added benefit of simplifying the system a little, and obviously having more space to our bags. Fractured sparks no longer need to be combined into whole sparks before they can be used in crafting. Whole sparks drop instead of fractured sparks, and spark costs have doubled. Okay, so no more half spark. It's a whole spark now. They drop as a whole spark because obviously we're not gonna have valor stones. So yeah, we're not gonna be doing any combining. A new tab called Journeys have been added to the Adventure Guide. This tab will help players track their renown, delves, prey, and gravel reward progress. Okay. Delves tab has been removed from the Group Finder panel. Players can now configure the Delve companion through the Delve sections of Journeys. Oh, thank God. It didn't make sense to be there. New interface, boss warnings. A timeline of spell cast will now appear when engaging bosses in dungeons and raids. This timeline can be moved and adjusted through the HUD edit mode. Alerts are categorized into critical, medium, and minor, which can be customized through edit mode. Okay, so this will not be coming in Public Alpha 1, maybe later on. Nameplates. Nameplates now have a new visual style. Nameplates has its own options menu section under gameplay. Added options. Preview of the nameplate as options are being changed. Nameplate style displays certain nameplate information like rarity icon, health, percentage health values. Highlight important casts. Cast bar information, types of buffs and debuffs to display. Size of the buff and debuff icons, debuff padding, aggro, nameplate sizing, simplify nameplates. Okay. Cooldown manager. Added support to save multiple layouts. Right-clicking a cooldown in the cooldown settings window will now give players the option to assign a sound and event type. Up to 3 alerts can be assigned to a cooldown. Okay, that's cool. Can we add sounds now? Nice. That's so good. I mean, we no longer need the weak chorus. A personal resource display has been added to the HUD edit mode with the following options: show friendly buffs, show special resources on targets, hide health and power bars, and only show while in combat. On login, existing players may be prompted with a choice to adjust movement keys to use strafe or keep them to turn the character camera. Okay. I mean, I usually use strafe anyway. Catch-up experience? If a player hasn't logged in for a long period of time in character select, returning characters may be given the option to go straight to the catch-up experience. New tutorials tab has been added to the adventure guide for players to teleport to a catch-up experience. Interesting. Ooh, new housing early access begins 3 December. Oh, really? Players who with the Midnight expansion can begin setting up their new homes beginning December 2 with early housing access. You'll be able to purchase your first home, establish your neighborhood, and begin designing your space with the use of Decor Collection. Not all features will be available until the launch of Midnight. Whoa. Well, that's cool. Oh, that's really nice. So pretty. Oh my god, look at that! So beautiful, this place here, wow. Let me did they added alpha kickoff, cool. Dun, dun. Ugh, it looks a bit weird, doesn't it? Oh, it's broken. Broke it. Freaking broke it. Man, I'm not really. I don't really like Harator. Okay, we're gonna see that in a bit. Let me go back to Wahed. Is there anything else I haven't read out? World of Warcraft news. is this? Midnight. Stay a while and listen in the Argentina. What is that? Well, this is not gonna show. So, initially introducing the season's comic, the Argentina has become a not-so-secret haven for both Horde and Alliance. Within its cozy walls, the space is teeming with life, from the upbeat music, laughter between friends, to the reminiscing of all adventures. If the void is the bleak and cold, the Argentina is the opposite. A warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to rest, to gather, and soak in the atmosphere of a bustling watering hole. Yeah, but what does that mean? Yet, even here, adventure finds you. Familiar faces stop by from time to time, offering quest and a story to tell that send you far across Azeroth in search of relics of their past. You'll encounter 9 different group rotations of visitors, and you'll never know who you will see next. Return to familiar lands to discover a fresh perspective and rewards to add a well-traveled charm to both the tavern and coordinating decor for your house. Oh, it's that Nina. Oh, cat car in a chair. Oh, this is Alonso's foul. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, I don't know who are these two. To enter, you'll need an Argentina key, and yours await at the end of Varator's journey questline. Forged from the remnants of Dalaran, it can return you to the Argentina whenever you need respite from the endless fights against Xal'atath and her sleepless army. Whether you're there to unwind, reconnect with old friends, listen and learn historic stories, the best tavern not of this world is only one turn of a key away. Oh my god, that's pretty nice. Yeah, it's kind of like an RP spot, honestly. I think it's pretty, yeah, it's pretty cool. Right, so housing early access begins on December 2. Does that mean it's 11? Does that mean that 11/27 is coming out then? I like how they just indicate that this is a new thing and this is our old, because actually there's a lot of things. Oh, they haven't they haven't released those yet. Oh, this is brand new. Since the release of WoW, our goal has been to make a game that everyone can enjoy. There are as many ways to play and enjoy WoW as there are people, and we love to talk with players about how they play and what they love about it, whether it's a story, running dungeons with friends, exploring and collecting, role-playing, or tackling difficult team challenges. Combat complexity and how it affects players. One thing we often hear is that there is a high level of complexity in WoW's class and combat design. Classes have a lot of abilities to manage, and it can be tough to find comfortable keybinds for them. During combat, there are many buffs and debuffs to keep track of, which is critical to playing well and can require intense concentration. Players trying out new specs also report that the talent trees can be intimidating. Even after learning the purpose of each talent, there are still subtle interactions that aren't obvious, and players often feel like they do not understand what bonuses and combinations are critical to their success. The complexity of the combat system impacts all types of players in different ways, and everyone faces barriers. There are challenges for new players trying to learn the ropes for the first time, as well as for returning players who are trying to catch up. Going further, we understand these challenges make it harder to recommend WoW to friends. Players sometimes feel that their more inexperienced friends need a robust guide on how to play, manage add-ons, and more to even get started. Experienced players who are eager to improve their play so they can tackle more challenging raid difficulties often don't know where to begin to get better. Without reading a guide, they might miss a subtle aspect of maximizing their performance. We have heard feedback from skilled players who tell us they have shelved some of their favorite characters because those characters' gameplay is more mechanically demanding than they have interest in. Expert players can spend hours configuring and maintaining add-ons to display information they need to play at the top level. Okay. Making WoW more approachable. With Midnight, we aim to make gameplay clearer and easier to understand, so the path to improvement is more apparent for players at every skill level, while maintaining the depth of mastery that WoW offers. We are updating every class specialization with an eye towards approachability by reducing complexity and making gameplay more intuitive. We are beginning by focusing on what makes each spec unique and designing gameplay that matches their theme. So your character's personality and style are reflected in how you play. Our goal is for the most appealing, visible elements of your spec to be what matters most in the gameplay. That often means managing resources, tracking a few key buffs and debuffs, using ability charges strategically, and responding to important trigger effects, also known as procs. Okay. We want to ensure that players have all the necessary information to play a spec with clearly visible prompts and indicators in the user interface. This can include changing the design of complex abilities or reducing the number of buffs or debuffs that can be active, so it's easier to pick out the most essential information on enemy nameplates or in the cooldown manager. Alright. We want to ensure that players have all the necessary information to play a spec. Sorry, I said that. We are also reviewing the amount of concentration or cognitive load required to play each spec. Cognitive load encompasses tasks such as keeping track of active auras, parsing conditions to choose the most effective ability in a given moment, or remembering a long sequence of abilities. Some specs will demand more cognitive load than others by design. Keeping track of damage over time effects requires concentration, but it's also a big part of the appeal of specs, like Affliction, Feral, and Assassination. However, we are reviewing all specs for areas where concentration demands are excessive, unclear, or don't serve enjoyable gameplay. Ultimately, our goal is that once every spec has all its new class talent points, hero talents, and apex talents, it has what we feel is a manageable, fun, and appropriately challenging level of complexity. Alright, examples of class approachability changes. What do these goals mean for specific class design? Here are a few aspects of classes we are reviewing, along with examples of abilities and talents we are enhancing as a result. Using abilities without needing add-ons. We don't want gameplay to rely on add-ons to show the information that players need. Going forward, we plan to design the game so all information required to use abilities with intention is available in the interface. Two categories of abilities are particularly tough to play without the use of add-ons. Abilities where players rely on add-ons to calculate when to use spells, and abilities that rely on information that's hidden in the UI. For instance, Outlaw Rogue's Roll the Bones is an ability where players often use add-ons to calculate when to use it, as there are many factors involved. At midnight, it's much easier to see when it might be worth recasting a roll. An example of an ability that relies on tracking information that's hidden in the user interface is the Feral Druid Blood Talons, which has been removed in Midnight. Well, that's one way to do that, just get rid of them. Abilities without meaningful gameplay. Gameplay should have some element of interest or intention. If individual abilities are frequently macroed or consistently used alongside another, they're not adding meaningful gameplay. Removing some of these abilities will simplify long sequences of abilities that are usually cast in the same order during openers or cooldown windows. Simple maintenance buffs where you periodically use an ability with no other strategic consideration fall into this category as well. Assassination is an example of a rogue spell that always uses several abilities in a road order alongside its major cooldowns. There is no choice or strategy involved. The challenge is mostly in dexterity and memory check. Several of those effects have been removed to make those windows less involved. Restos Druid's Efflorescence is an example of a simple maintenance buff, and Restoration is gaining options to make maintenance to make maintaining Efflorescence easier. Well, that's cool. Hi there, Ixie. How are you? We are just reading a bit of the new blogs, new articles that Blizzard has released on Midnight. And Alpha is coming out tomorrow, and well, they have a lot of information out now. Right now I'm reading up on the class changes and how the philosophy behind this class changes was made. Many modified auras. Great, happy to wake up a bit early to be in your stream finally. Well, I tend to stream usually like in the day on EU side, so yeah, that means lots of folks are missing out, unfortunately, but I do tend to be more energetic throughout the day, so for me it's easier to stream throughout the day. Sorry about that, but yeah, WoW is worldwide. So yeah, happy to have you here then. Many modified auras. Several abilities give you a temporary bonus or alter the value of your subsequent use an ability, and this can be fun. However, when a spec has a lot of these, it can make spells feel not worthy using unless you have done some amount of setup first. Plus, all the auras for those bonuses can make your active buffs feel bloated and hard to interpret. We want spells you use frequently to feel consistently good. So we are removing or adjusting some bonuses like this and moving their power into more potent base spells. That's totally fine. Big fan of your videos. Helps me out a lot. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate your feedback. Happy to see you here then. Windwalker Mall has a lot of these types of abilities. Effects like Dance of Chi-Chi, Transfer the Power, and the Martial Mixture have been changed or removed to address the need to track auras to determine when to use abilities like Spinning Crane Kick. Important but subtle, hard to discover talent interactions. There are many talents in WoW, and most do a good job of explaining how they work and what they do. Some have interactions with other talents or implications that aren't immediately clear, but are critical to basic performance. These kinds of subtleties can be interesting and welcome when trying to master the finer points of a spec, but it shouldn't require a lot of specialized knowledge to play a spec at a basic level. For example, Boomkin's Waning Twilight is an example of a talent we feel is too subtle. Its damage bonus is very important, but it isn't apparent how to meet its criteria to activate that bonus. But wait, there's more. Oh my god, yeah, that's a lot. I need to have a bit of a break, I think. My vocal cords are not good now. I've read up too many things. In addition to the above, some other aspects of class designs in review are gameplay with high actions per minute. This can be physically demanding and uncomfortable. Specs with a litany of ability buttons make it hard to set keybinds or keep track of them all in combat. Situations where lots of ability modifying procs can be active at once, causing an array of buttons on your action bar to be highlighted, giving a sense that all of them are urgent. Specs that sometimes get flooded with so many resources that managing them becomes overwhelming or unimportant. Abilities that are very complex, such as Adaptive Swarm, Surge of Power, or Blackout Combo. So I have a question I've always wanted to ask. Since you helped me a bit on YouTube, but still having a hard time since it's not Shadowlands anymore. Yeah. Ask away. All right, so they do want to make a lot of changes. That's what we need to take away from it. What's the best way in 2025 to get anima? I'm out. I mean, I struggle as well. Well, you haven't seen my previous streams, but it's been like a week that I'm doing only Shadowland things. Like I've been to the mall, to Corthia. I got things from Maldraxxus Covenant. I got things from Night Fae, and yeah, I also ran out of it. And I don't know, honestly, I don't know how to help you. I mean, I am doing wall quests. When they're like just quite easy, but it's not easy to get that amount. Honestly, I don't know if anyone else here knows, but I'm not the appropriate person to ask that, to be honest. Oh yeah, sure. Are you guys going to add like a portal to the mall in your house? Completing the enormous achievement Back from the Beyond requires a player to do virtually everything in the Shadowlands expansion has to offer. It will now reward, in addition to the existing mount, the Portal to Damnation. After earning that achievement, if the player wants more non-functional Torghast portals, they can purchase more from Venari in the mall for a tremendous amount of Stygia. What? Oh my god. I mean, I have done this meta. It actually took a while. But oh no, I don't want the Torghast portal. I don't want that. Okay, these look cool. Ooh! Draenei Hollow Paths. That's cool. Oh. Valdragon Fences. I'm trying to finish the Back from the Beyond quest. It shouldn't take this long, you know. It does take quite a while. Have you done the one meta that requires you to do the Necrolord Assault in the mall, where you need to, I think it might actually take a couple of months to like get through it. I don't know if you have done it, but it's quite time consuming. I think it grants like one of those hand mounts. Yeah, it does take a while, doesn't it? Oh. Rank 4 on all upgrades? What upgrades? And the Covenant? Is there anything else I need to read? I'm getting a bit tired. I didn't eat. Alright, you know what? I'll just play a bit, I think. rid of that. Sorry. I'll fix it. Yep, there we go. So I think I can go and get a Paragon now. All right.
Have I got something for you? I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, no kan fråga Isab. Wait for me. Oh, he just started. Why did I rush? I don't know why. So yeah, what they said anyway, from what I was like reading on the class changes, is they're trying to simplify things, like not getting too many procs, like not everything shining, not getting too much resources, so you can easily track it. You can easily do your rotation without really having to like depend on an add-on. Which to me, this is such a great thing. I mean, it's obviously one of the biggest issues, and like people are having a hard time to actually, you know, like do decent DPS, because you have to take into account everything to be making like the best DPS you can, right? You have to know when to like use your cooldowns, you have to know when to use your procs, you know, depending on what auras you have, what buffs, that sort of thing. So it's kind of hard to like to do like well, to like take into account everything and like, you know, pull off the best DPS you can. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. No one is helping. Well, tomorrow I'll be checking my mail all day in case I get alpha. Though I don't know if actually they already sent the emails for alpha. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. I'll be waiting all day. I'll have my hopes high. I really wanna play through Eversong. I really do, but you know, getting obviously alpha in the first wave is, yeah, almost not I don't know. Anyway, all right, you know what, I'll go and check if I got the mount. I'll go check if I got the mount, please.
What you need?
All right, Paragon time. Ooh, I got it in my 5th attempt. Steam Widow supplier. Wow, what are you talking about? Oh my god, I'm almost done with the Paragons, you guys. Can you believe that? Believe that? I'm almost done. I mean, well, I need to like do the... I obviously need to do the miscellaneous mechanica. Thanks! I need to do the miscellaneous mechanica, but yeah, other than that, I'm pretty much done in the Undermine. I don't know if there's any achievement that I haven't done yet. Oh yeah, the pet battles I haven't done, which I'm too lazy for that. What is it? What do you call a shadow priest with strings attached? Shadow puppet? Ah, you can do better. You can do better. No. No, this is 1 out of 10. Yeah. This out of 1 out of 10. It's not funny. Right, so I have 1 more paragon to get here. 1 more paragon. Oh, chatmate. I don't want to do chatmate. Have you guys done chatmate? It's really hard. You have to do a 100 chat list. 100. Can you believe that? And not only you have to do that, you cannot even like take them back for rep. No, instead of rep, you have to take them to the console, and the only thing you get is valor stones. Like, can it be more worse than that? Yes, 100. You know how many I have done? 5. You know what that means? I have to come here 95 weeks to do this, because I'm doing it with only my priest. I mean, obviously I could come with my alts. I did actually come with my alts many times, but I didn't take them back to the console. I don't know if I want to do it. It's too much effort. It's really too much effort. Yeah, and what do you earn? You earn the title part-timer. Yeah, sure, part-timer. This is like full-on full-timer. Like, oh no, no man, I'm not doing that. I don't care about the achievement points. I think my sanity is worth more than 25 points. You know, my sanity is worth more, and my well-being. Are you guys gonna be still coming in my streams if I don't get alpha? Or you gonna betray me and go to the alpha streamers? We do also have Little Remix, so I'll be doing that a lot. You know, if you like wanna get a tip, or if you know. Oh, did I get a bit of aggro? I sure did. That's a lot of thingies. Oh yeah, well, that's it. The only thing I can do is maybe do this side gig. Yeah. I can do the side gig, but I'm not doing a delve now. No. I'm too hungry now. I need to go eat, so I'll be probably wrapping it up. I've been streaming for 4 hours now.
Get it done.
Need a solution? What's the damage? You trying something, pal?
Where do I need to go? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I like this.
What's shaking, pal?
That's easy. Right, let's see. So yeah, housing, guys, is coming in December 3rd. Yay! We're gonna be able to play in 2 months. Oh. Oh, I can also like get in, right? Yeah, this will help me go. Oh my god, my freaking tentacle, dude! Has a mind of its own, doesn't it? It's just pulling things because, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know why. No idea why is it doing that. Just likes, I guess. Okay, I need to do this one. You are one lucky soul. I went to put gas the other day, and for some reason I had to like keep on pressing the pump, and I got very confused. I also didn't want to lose 30 euros. But yeah, managed to work through it, and my car didn't explode, so that's great. That's always great. How do they make it just stay? I will never learn. I did actually try to do that as well, as if the fact that I couldn't like fill it in wasn't enough. I was also trying to learn how to do that. I didn't. Have to bring my husband. He knows. I don't know. I think there's like a thread or something that you pull. I don't know. I was very confused anyway. Maybe next time I will learn. Demo, you're gonna go to Cyprus Comic Con?
Special recipe for you.
This one. My priest is my main. I used to main Holy, but I'm not really like raiding or doing much of a dungeon these days. So for the most part, I'm playing Shadow. No, though I mean I'm not really good as a Shadow. I don't really know the rotation, and I can't be arsed. By the way, I started a new job and I got a request. Would you consider waking up at 5:30 AM to stream? No. Congrats though. Good for you. Never been so happy at the job so far? Wow, that's great. Well, I'm happy for you. It's good. The job environment is really crucial for our well-being, which is for the most part why I left my previous job. And like, well, it wasn't viable as well. I mean, I couldn't be working 6 out of 7 for that amount of money under those pressure, under that pressure environment. Yeah. it's so important. Yeah, always feels like it's a priority, mental health. Yeah. I mean, as much as we want to put money first sometimes, you know, just be able to like be able to afford, like, you know, as a gamers, we do have a lot of you know, expenses, don't we? I have a bunch of things I want to buy, for example, to be able to like be able to stream and play better, but yeah, those will wait. So yeah, as much as we want to like put first the money, sometimes the most important is to just be happy to go to your work as much as you can, really, just to have a good environment. It's one of the best things. Obviously, it should also come with good money, otherwise you don't really care about the environment if you're not making what you are worth. So you just need to find a good balance of those two things, which is really hard. It's really hard. What can we do? This is life. Oh, okay.
I have many lucky tools you like.
Yeah, I think I will wrap it up here, guys, because I haven't eaten anything yet since, well, noon. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I will be streaming as well tomorrow, most likely. Oh, actually, tomorrow I might go out. Well, I can stream it throughout the day, yeah, but it's not gonna like it's not gonna last until this time, basically. Before that, I wanna go to Maldraxxus though. I have things to do there. Yup. I need to level up my followers, essentially, to be able to take down the adventure missions, which are pretty high. I'm getting there. But I need to be more consistent, I guess, with it. I am, but I could be more. Like, for example, I have this waiting for too long, where I could definitely like post new ones, but anyway, it's okay. Just what? Interesting. There, you get your anima. Woohoo, I made 1.6k. Oh no, how much money? Alright, let's see. I obviously sacrifice a lot of my followers to get XP as well. So you're gonna see some missed missions as well, most likely. Yep, there it is. Yep. All right. Yeah, I've been trying to like do that one, but it's really hard. I cannot win, apparently. What if I heal them? 1k to heal them? No, it's really hard. Okay, well, I need to keep on working on it then. Oh, I did get XP though. I did get XP. So yeah, I think I will level up Marileth a bit. Oh, I could level up Amani as well. Is that it? Oh. All sad. Oh man. I'm never gonna do it, am I? Many. Bonesmith. Marileth. Roman. It's not working. Not even orange. It's like full on red. Nope. 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 Doesn't wanna. Okay then. A couple of things I can do. Can continue doing these. Oh, I can do that one as well. That's good. I can win. Well. Ooh. Yeah. I'm doing that. Absolutely. So. Now I need to do this one if I can. Difficult. Very difficult. Follow XP items. Calculate. Learn from the master. This is the only one I can do, really? Ugh. Alright, Meatball, you are going on an adventure. How? It says that I win, but do I really win? It doesn't show that I win. It's weird. But I'll do it. Seems like I'm not gonna win anyway. What about this one? Oh, perfect. And no, that's not working. Okay, then we can sacrifice followers for the XP. Yup. Star mission. Star mission. Okay. That's it. Chroman doesn't really need anything though. Yeah. How am I supposed to do this, honestly? How am I supposed to do this? Okay, well, tomorrow I'll work on those, I guess. All right, yeah. So I think that's gonna be a wrap, guys. I'll see you tomorrow with another stream. I do hope I get alpha, but I mean it's not guaranteed. So we'll see. We'll see. If I don't get tomorrow, then hopefully down the line. I will most likely get a beta, because I mean I have bought the expansion, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll get alpha. I do hope. So yeah, we'll see. If I don't, I mean, we have Little Remix. We have, well, Little Remix for the most part. I mean, I'm not gonna play that much Turbo Boost. I don't think so, because I don't really do any normal or like heroic raiding. I did get the ahead of the curve with my guild, but that's as far as I'll go with it. all of my guild is gonna be spending most of the time on Legion remix. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. So yeah, thank you all very much for tuning to my stream. Take care, and I'll see you all tomorrow with another stream. Also, do enable the notifications so you can know when I go live. Okay? Bye.